Good evening. I am Stephen Dark, your man in black. Welcome to this compilation of prime old-time radio classics, featuring deadly dolls, dummies, and waxworks. A doll is only a toy, a dummy, only wood and paint, a wax figure, only a likeness, cold and still. So we tell ourselves. Yet there is something troubling in a face that forever smiles, in glass eyes that seem to follow, in a painted mouth that may yet speak. Tonight we enter the company of things that should never move, but sometimes do. You are listening to Voices from Beyond. My name is Stephen Dark, and for tonight I shall be your man in black.
Good evening, friends. This is your host to welcome you through the creaking door into the Inner Sanctum. Come in. Tonight we're inaugurating a quiz. It's a cutthroat session called Take It or Drop Dead. To qualify, just tear off the top of your neighborhood mortician and send it to us by hair mail. Now, listen to this. Here's our terror tune. If you could guess the correct title of our morbid mazurka in one scream or less, here are the prizes you'll win. A brand new 1949 stainless steel guillotine. Just the thing for whittling down your wife's overhead. And a handsome hand-tooled Florentine dagger. The knife without a conscience. And the Take It or Drop Dead grand prize. A free, all-expense murder trial in a court of your own choosing.
Tonight's Inner Sanctum Mystery, The Deadly Dummy, was written by Ed Adamson and Robert Sloan, and stars Mason Adams in the role of Steve with Elspeth Eric as Claire.
Well, let's get to tonight's shivering shindig. Oh, by the way, let me warn you, all references to ghosts, living or dead, is anything but coincidental. Ready? All right. This is what happened to a guy named Steve Pearson.
Why do you keep asking me the questions? Why don't you ask Marlowe? Ask him, Inspector. He'll tell you everything.
I told you before, Pearson. Marlowe isn't here.
He is. He's in this room, sitting right there in that chair.
That's just a ventriloquist dummy in the chair. You told me yourself Marlowe is dead.
You don't understand. That dummy is Marlowe. I can prove it to you. That dummy is alive, real.
All right. So he's alive.
You think I'm crazy?
Go ahead, Pearson. Let's hear the story, all of it, from the beginning.
It began when I went to work as Marlowe's assistant. He was billed as the Great Marlowe. The Great Marlowe. His audiences always thought he was a wonder. But they didn't know him like I did. You couldn't please him no matter how hard you tried. There wasn't a meaner man alive than Fred Marlowe. I would have quit him right at the start if it hadn't been for Claire. I only stayed because of her. Claire, she was warm and wonderful. And she was Marlowe's wife.
Ah, Steve.
Claire, you gotta come away with me.
Wouldn't do any good, Steve. He'd follow us wherever we went. You know him. He'd make our lives miserable.
But we can't go on this way. How much of this can we stand?
We don't have to go on this way.
What do you mean?
If you really love me...
Claire, we couldn't do a thing like that.
You hate him as much as I do.
But doing a thing like that...
It isn't hard when you really hate. When you really love.
Somebody will find out. They always find out.
Not the way I've planned it. Ground glass. He'll drink it.
But how? He'll know.
No, he'll never suspect. It'll be during his act.
What?
That part where he drinks the water while the dummy whistles. You handle his props. All you have to do is put the powdered glass into the water pitcher before he goes on.
He'll pour the drink himself.
Yes. After he goes off, you can wash out the pitcher and the glass. There'll be no evidence. You do it, Steve?
When?
He's giving his last performance at the Lido on Tuesday.
Tuesday.
It'll be Marlowe's last performance anywhere.
I'm on next. Everything set, Steve?
Yes, Mr. Marlowe, everything is set.
You made sure of the water in the pitcher. Last night you almost forgot about that.
It's in there now. I made doubly sure this time.
All right, Petey, let's go.
Ready, Marlowe?
Claire,
Yes, Fred?
my last performance here. Aren't you coming out to watch?
I'll be along in a moment.
I wouldn't want you to miss it. We're going to be really great tonight. Aren't we, Petey?
You said it, Marlowe. Tonight we're gonna knock 'em dead.
Claire and I stood in the wings while Marlowe went through his act. It seemed like ages, like he'd never get to the part we waited for.
That's what I want to say to you.
And then finally,
Petey, talking about drinking, I'm a little thirsty myself.
that was the cue. Now he was coming to it.
Sure you won't join me?
Oh, never touch the stuff. You go right ahead, Marlowe. I'll entertain the folks with a number while you dampen your tonsils.
Okay, Petey. Take over.
The water in the glass slowly emptied. A silent scream shook in my throat. Suddenly, I didn't want it to die. Hating a man wasn't enough reason for killing him. I wanted to stop him. The scream in my throat begged for release. And then I felt Claire's hand grip mine. I turned to her. Her smile smothered the cry within me. Her hand tightened and pulled, and we walked away from the stage.
Pearson, the doctor.
I sent your wife for one, Marlowe.
The pain, it feels like there's a fire inside me.
It won't bother you for long.
Fire burning, cutting into me. Pearson, I'm dying.
Yes, Marlowe, you're dying.
Pearson, help me.
Nothing can help you now.
I won't die. The doctor will save me. He won't let me.
There won't be any doctor.
What?
Claire didn't go for one.
Claire, she wants me to die. She hates me. You and Claire, you both hate me. You did this to me.
When you drank that water back at the Lido tonight, there was ground glass in it.
No.
Ground glass so finely powdered you couldn't see or feel it.
Peachy.
A dummy can't help you, Marlowe.
Peachy, I'm dying. Help me.
What?
Oh, Marlowe, you're just a ham at heart.
What?
A real ham. Don't you think so, Steve?
What is this?
Oh, that deathbed scene of Marlowe's. Right off the cob.
I thought it was quite good, Petey.
Oh, strictly amateur night. Strictly.
Marlowe, you're all right.
You see, Petey, I had Pearson believing.
But it can't be. You drank that water. I saw you.
Yes, I drank that water.
But you're all right. It's not possible.
Marlowe, you're killing our friend Steve with suspense. Come on, give him a break.
Of course. Here you are, Pearson. Here's your ground glass.
Marlowe had known we were up to something. Somehow he had switched the container of ground glass I had bought. He let me leave his hotel room without another word. I didn't know what to do, what to expect. I waited. 3 days went by. Then he sent for me.
Sit down, Pearson. I'll be with you in a minute.
Marlowe was busy packing a trunk. I sat there waiting. The dummy, Petey, was propped up on the table, his perpetual grin mocking my fear.
Our friend looks kind of uncomfortable, Marlowe.
Really, Petey?
Why did you send for me, Marlowe?
Clara and I are sailing for South America tonight. I suppose you're curious as to what I'm going to do about you.
All right. What are you going to do?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I just wanted to tell you about Claire, Steve. She's poison.
Petey never did like Claire.
Marlowe's a sucker for that dame. I guess she never told you that she tried to have Marlowe knocked off before. There was another guy had the job before you. Claire fed him the same line.
He's lying, Marlowe.
Why don't you ask her? She'll be back soon.
Claire wants Marlowe's money, but not Marlowe. She was just using you.
Shut up.
She'd give you the go-by so fast.
Shut up, I said.
You're out of her class. She wouldn't want you in a minute.
This will shut you up. I'll break you into a million pieces.
You're a fool, Pearson. You forget there are other Peteys. After all, they're only me. Remember? So you see, the only sure way to shut them up is to stop me.
Marlowe taunted me with a sickening laughter. I couldn't stand it. I had to stop him some way. I felt along the table behind me. My hand came across the heavy glass ashtray. I gripped it tightly, then brought it up from behind. He slumped to the floor. The grin was still on his face. I bent down over him. He was breathing. I hit him again. Marlowe was dead.
You shouldn't have done that, Steve.
It was the dummy talking. I heard him. He lay on the floor. I had crushed him into 100 pieces. But they were his words, his voice.
You can't get away with murder. You'll see, Steve.
Claire, I tell you, that dummy did talk.
Steve, it couldn't be.
But I heard him. He talked to me, Claire. He talked
Steve,
to
get
me.
hold of yourself. It was just in your mind, that's all. You shouldn't have done it. If you'd only waited, we would have found a safe way. Someone's at the door.
We can't open it.
Got to.
His body on the floor, they'll see
Here,
it.
help me.
What are you going to do?
Put him in the trunk. Come on, Steve, hurry. All right. Now close the top and lock it. You stay here, I'll go to the door.
Marlowe's room?
Yes?
I come for the trunk, lady.
Oh, there must be some mistake.
Well, that's a trunk, ain't it? That's what I come for.
Mrs. Marlowe said you're mistaken.
Look, mister, I got an order here. See? One trunk, number 3468. That's the number on the tag of this here trunk.
Now listen.
The order says this trunk goes to stateroom 3D on the Trigania. That's what it says. Trigania sails tonight. Now, do I take this here trunk or don't I?
Yes. I'm sorry. That was our mistake.
But Claire.
Please, take the trunk.
Okay, lady. Hey, what do you got in this here trunk anyway? A dead body?
What do you mean by that?
Forget it, mister. It's just a keg. How about one of you two hold the door?
Yes, I'll do it for you.
Thanks, lady.
Claire, what's wrong with you? Why did you let him take it?
Don't you see, Steve?
See what?
This is a way out for us. His body won't be found here, and we're safe. Now he's gone forever. Nobody will ever know.
No one? What about me?
Claire,
Tell her about me, Steve.
it's him. Now you can believe me.
Steve, what's wrong?
Dummy, you heard him?
Just your nerves,
No,
darling.
he spoke.
That's right, Steve. You tell her.
There he is again.
Steve, where are you going?
I've got to find that dummy. He's someplace in this room.
Hello, Steve. Looking for me?
The dummy was propped up against the closet wall. He looked at me with the same evil grin as the one I had crushed to pieces.
Steve, please stop staring that way.
I'll burn him, every rotten fiber of him. I'll burn him to an ash. Then they'll never talk again.
Steve, believe me, he didn't talk. It's just your imagination.
I'm not crazy. I heard him. So did you, only you're too afraid to admit it.
He couldn't talk without Marlowe. Marlowe would have to be alive for that dummy to speak.
What'd you say?
Marlowe would have to be alive. You know that.
Yes, that's right. What's the matter with me? Yes, he would have to be alive.
You see, it was just your
Then
imagination.
Marlowe isn't dead.
Oh, now, Steve, please.
He wasn't dead when you put him into the trunk. He just wanted us to think he
Steve.
was. I didn't kill him. He wasn't dead. That's why the dummy talked. Marlowe can do tricks like that. Come on, Claire. We've got to hurry.
No, wait.
We've got to get there fast.
Where, Steve? What are you talking about?
Marlowe's stateroom on the boat. He'll be there in the trunk. I've got to make sure he's dead. It's on this deck, Claire.
3D, there it is.
There's the trunk in the corner over there. Give me the key.
Oh, Steve, we shouldn't have come
I
here.
said give me the key.
Don't, Steve, please don't open it. He is dead in there. I know.
Give it to me.
Yeah.
I grabbed a purse and took out the key. I unlocked the trunk. I pulled up the lid. Marlowe was in there, motionless. When I touched him, he was cold. Marlowe was dead, all right. But there was something else in the trunk with him, at his feet. And the same grin was on his wooden face.
Hello, Steve. I knew you'd come. I was waiting for you.
Claire?
Here, Steve, drink this.
Oh, I don't know what happened to me. Everything went black.
You fainted.
You were right. Marlowe is dead. But that dummy, I heard him speak.
No, Steve, it's just as I told you. You only heard it in your mind. He didn't really talk.
Oh, Claire.
Well, those things happen, and now it's over, and you'll never hear it again. Can you get out?
Yeah, I'm all right now.
We've got to get off this boat before somebody sees us.
I ruined everything.
No, we're still safe. Nobody knows we came here.
You go first. That'll be the best way. I'll follow in a moment.
Yes, I'll meet you on the pier.
All right.
How do you do, ma'am?
Oh,
Sorry to give you such a jolt. My name is Higginsman. I'm your steward. Just stopped by so we'd know each other.
Time was against us. We were too late in getting out of that stateroom. That steward would remember Claire.
Steve, what are we going to do?
There was only one chance. With Marlowe's body in that trunk, there was only one thing we could do. I had Claire ring for the steward.
Yes, ma'am?
Mr. Marlowe and I have decided to cancel our trip.
But,
Would you please have the porters come for our trunk and take it to the pier?
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Marlowe, but that won't be possible.
What? What?
Well, in the excitement, ma'am, you probably didn't notice.
Notice? What are you talking about?
Our departure. We sailed 20 minutes ago.
We had walked into a trap of our own making. A trap that was snapped closed on us by a dead man. Marlowe was a cold corpse in that trunk, but we were held by his invisible grip.
Steve, there's still a chance we can get out of this.
You mean if his body isn't found in that trunk?
We'll arrange it so his body will never be found. We'll do it tonight when the deck outside is dark and deserted. You'll see, Steve. We'll be really rid of Marlowe this time. You'll see.
We got our first break. Early in the evening, a storm came up and grew worse with the passing hours. About 11 o'clock, I made a careful check of the promenade deck outside the stateroom. It was completely deserted. We supported Marlowe's body between us and carried it toward the darkened space at the end of the deck.
In the morning, I'll report my husband is missing.
They'll ask a lot of questions.
I'll have all the answers, just the way we planned them. I'll tell him how he often gets up at night to go for a walk.
And the dizzy spells.
Yes. Another of his dizzy spells. That's how it must have happened. Another terrible dizzy spell, and he fell overboard. Meantime, Steve, you'll have to hide.
I found a place in one of the lifeboats.
We'll meet every night.
Wait.
What is it?
I thought I saw somebody down that way.
I don't see anyone.
It was probably just a shadow. Come on, let's get this over with. You can help me lift him to the rail. All right. Now push.
It's gone, Steve.
Yes, Claire, that's the end of Marlowe. Now we can live, really live.
Will you kiss me, Steve?
Will I kiss you? Come here.
Oh, Steve. Oh.
I beg your pardon. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm looking for someone. I thought he might be with you.
There was no one with us.
No, we're alone.
I see. I thought I saw 3 people walk over here.
No.
It's so dark, I must have been mistaken.
Yes, it is dark.
The man I'm looking for is Mr. Marlowe.
What?
Do you happen to know him?
My name is Marlowe.
Then you're the gentleman I'm looking for. My name is Ralph Kramer, Mr. Marlowe.
Kramer.
Are you all right, Mr. Marlowe?
Yes, I'm fine. Why?
I just wanted to be sure. By the way, I received your letter.
Letter?
Don't you remember?
No, not exactly.
Oh, I can understand. You're a busy man, Mr. Marlowe. Well, just to refresh your memory, I'm in charge of entertainment here on the boat. I found out last week that you had booked passage. So I wrote to you asking you to consent to be one of the features in our theatrical tomorrow night.
And I replied?
You were very kind, Mr. Marlowe. You said yes. I just stopped by to thank you and to say that we're all looking forward to your performance tomorrow evening.
Steve, you've got to keep trying. There isn't much time left.
It won't work, Claire.
It will. You know Marlowe's act. You've understudied him. You went on for him in Cleveland, remember?
I know, but I can't do it now. I can't get it.
It'll come to you, darling. Now just keep trying. Go on, Steve, please. Try again.
All right. Tell me, Petey, don't you and your girlfriend Phoebe ever have a difference of opinion?
Sure, Marlowe. But I wouldn't dare tell her about it.
Oh, you see, Claire, it's no good.
Hey, you're doing fine.
Don't tell me. I know it's rotten. Tell him I'm not going on.
Steve, it means our lives. You've got to go through with this.
Sure. You can do it, Steve. I'll see you through.
Claire,
What's wrong? What is it?
the dummy just talked, and I didn't do it. He said, you can do it, Steve. I'll see you through. You heard him, didn't you?
No.
Don't let her kid you, Steve.
There, he said something again. You didn't hear that either.
Oh, now, Steve, don't. You've got to pull yourself together.
That dame can really play angles, can't she, friend?
Yes, she really can.
Who are you talking to?
You know who I'm talking to. You know all about it.
Go ahead, Steve. You tell her.
You're making that dummy talk, Claire. It was you all the time.
You don't know what you're saying.
You're trying to drive me crazy. That's why you're doing it. Now I know what Marlowe said about you was true. You were just using it.
No, Steve.
You wanted Marlowe dead. You wanted his money, just as he said you were playing me for a sucker.
Steve, don't look at me that way.
Now I can see you for the first time, what you really
Don't you
are.
come near me.
You are the same evil grin as that dummy. Because that's what you are, something inhuman.
No, stay away.
Something mean and vicious and bad.
Steve! Oh.
My hands gripped my throat. I squeezed tighter and tighter. My nails digging deep into the soft flesh. The color slowly drained out of her face. There was a final gasp, and then she stopped moving. She was like a rag doll in my hands. I stood there holding her lifeless body. Then after a while, I heard a knock on the door.
Mr. Marlowe. Mr. Marlowe, it's Ralph Kramer.
Mr. Kramer? What is it?
The show started. You're on in 5 minutes.
All right, Kramer. I'll be there.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we take extreme pleasure in presenting the great Marlowe.
I sat there with a dummy on my knee and looked out on it into the sea of faces. All the men had the same face. It was Marlowe's. The women were Claire. I tried not to look at them.
Come on, Steve.
The dummy whispered to me.
Come on. I told you I'd see you through. Let's go.
Petey, I want you to meet the folks.
Hiya, folks. By the way, Steve.
Fool, it's Marlowe. Marlowe.
Who was that lady I saw you with last night?
Last night? That was no lady. That was...
Now, you're not going to tell me it was your wife. Because I know whose wife she was.
Stop it.
Sort of a deadhead, isn't she, Steve?
I told you not to call me Steve. You'll give it away.
I warned you about that dame, remember? I told you she was playing you for a sucker.
Stop talking about her. We've got to get back on the routine.
The routine, yeah. That's what she gave you.
I said cut it out.
Cut it out, hey, with ground glass.
If you don't stop, so help me, I'll choke you.
How do you like this guy, folks? He wants to choke me and cut his best part off.
I'm warning you, just one more wrong word.
This will kill you, folks. Wait till you hear the story I'm going to tell you.
Oh.
And it's no joke.
Oh.
You think this is Marlowe here, huh?
Don't listen to him. He's lying.
You can't stop me now. It's too late, Steve.
Don't listen to him, please. He doesn't know what he's saying. He's going to tell you lies. He's going to tell you I'm a murderer, but don't believe him. Make him stop laughing. Get him out of here. Somebody make him stop, please. That's it, Inspector. That's the whole story of what happened. It was all because of the dummy on that chair there.
You give us a lawyer's name and we'll call
I
him.
don't think a lawyer would do me much good now.
That's up to you, Pearson.
I'll think it over.
Okay, Roberts, take him downstairs.
I don't suppose you'll need me any longer, Inspector?
Just one question, Kramer.
What is that?
What did you hear the dummy say that night when Pearson tried to go through with Marlowe's act?
Oh, the dummy didn't say a word. Pearson was up there on the stage, talking to himself.
Well,
That closes tonight's cadaverous chapter. Poor Steve Pearson, he just couldn't help double-talking himself into a knot, the kind the hangman ties. Now he's in a grave condition. But it's his own fault, you know. His dummy done told him. You know, the real reason he killed Claire is because he figured 2 dead heads are better than 1. Well, anyway, all's well that ends dreary. Yes, as we say here in the Inner Sanctum, the end always justifies the screams.
Inner Sanctum is heard each week in the United States over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System, and has been rebroadcast for servicemen and women overseas through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Good evening, friends. This is your host to welcome you through the creaking door into the Inner Sanctum. Slither in, won't you? Sorry the place is such a mess. I'll sweep it up later. Those are just chips off the old block. Been doing my bone work. Oh, didn't I tell you? Sure, I'm going back to Skull this term. All cozy now. Ready to string along with us for a while. Good. After all, this is a newspaper story. If you feel a little cold as we go on, it's only because we have a story to tell you.
Tonight's Inner Sanctum Mystery, Death of a Doll, was written by Fred Matho and stars Mason Adams in the role of Will, with Ted Osborne as Bo Cousins.
This is the story of Willie Harper and the devil, and how Willie, on his first assignment for the Morning Blade, finds himself at 2 in the morning, sweating nervously in the murky shadows of a riverfront street. Willie has a gun in his pocket and a doll that belongs to a dead girl tucked under his arm. A block away, leaning against the one streetlight, impassive, grotesque, ape-like, is the devil, waiting for Willie.
I keep saying this is 1948. And I keep saying this is Manhattan. And I keep saying whether you believe in the devil or not, you don't meet him till you're dead. But believe me, that's the devil over there under that lamp. At 3 o'clock, he's coming for me. Sure, you've got a right to think I'm crazy, standing around waiting to be killed with a doll under my arm. This all started 10 days ago around 5 in the afternoon at the city morgue. McGrundy, the night editor, sent me there on my first assignment. The morgue, he says, is a good place to start for stories.
Looks like you might be in luck, son.
How's that?
Come along with me. What's your name?
Will Harper.
All right, Willie. Come down to the coolers with me. Yes, I'm very wrong. I've got a story in there for you. The girl in locker number 7. She's been here 4 days. Tomorrow we close the case on her.
What does that mean, Mr. Jackson?
Means, in spite of everything the police have been able to do, We can't find out her name, where she lived, or anyone who knew her.
How was she found?
Tugboat crew fished her up the river. Tomorrow, she goes to the city burial grounds in a plain box marked Jane Doe.
That's horrible. Just dying and nobody... Do you think she was murdered?
There's not a mark on her. Police say she wasn't. But I want you to look at her face and tell me what you think. This is Jane Doe of number 7, son. Jane, this is Willie Harper. I want you to see her face, Willie. Tell me what you see in it.
A strange emotion shook me. She didn't seem dead to me. Her skin was perfect ivory. Her hair was fine spun copper. Her lips twisted slightly. I blushed and turned away, catching myself imagining what those lips must have looked like with life's color in them. Jackson led me back to his office without speaking. As I lit a shaky cigarette, he fished a brown paper bag out of his desk. He handed it to me, tilting it forward as he did so. What the devil?
Yeah. And when they pulled her out, she was clutching this doll close to her. Even the doll hasn't helped trace her. The police are through with it.
Mr. Jackson, you'll think I'm nuts. I suddenly feel sore, boiling mad. I don't know why, but I think she was murdered. The look on her face...
Kind of ask you to help?
Yes.
Dead girl nobody wants. And a doll. Here's your story, Willie. Too bad you didn't know her before.
Yeah. Well, thanks.
Here. Take the doll along, Willie.
I beat it back to the paper, on fire to do a story about the dead girl and her doll. As I gave McGrundy my report, he stared at me. When I got through, he had a sort of twisted grin on his face, sort of know-it-all. He grunted and tilted the paper-wrapped doll forward.
Think she was murdered, huh?
Yes.
The cops don't think so?
No.
They're closing her case tomorrow?
Yeah.
No clues, facts, or anything outside of this doll?
None.
All right, Harper. I'll give you another day to find the nasty character who did this horrible thing. Cops have been wrong before. Go ahead.
Thanks. I'll get a story.
Here, take your dolly along. And keep falling for the dead ones, Harper. You're better off.
Now I know why I resented that crack of McGrundy's. He must have guessed before I did that I had fallen in love with the girl in the morgue. Half hour later, disgusted with my own morbidity, I went to my room before going out to eat. Slammed the door and tossed the doll onto a chair. I couldn't shake the feeling that the nameless girl in the morgue had something to say to me. If only the doll could talk, could tell me about her. What was she like? Was her voice soft? Was it kind? Who was cruel to her? Where did she live? Who killed her? Doll, who? I grinned sheepishly at myself in the mirror. And with that gesture, this story really begins. The next few moments remain electrifyingly vivid. I had set the doll down on the bureau. I didn't touch it. Wasn't even looking at it when a new sound came from it. I stared at the crumpled, ridiculous little form, almost afraid to touch it again, but I did. I had to. I picked it up and tilted it limply. Karanana. That was what I had heard. A sound? A sound only? No. Somehow I thought it was more than a sound. A name? Maybe a name. Half because I didn't want to stay alone with the doll any longer, and half on a hunch. I stuffed the doll in its bag and went back to the paper. I went straight to the reference room, filed the doll under my arm.
What are you looking for?
I want to know if you've got anything in the files on someone named Karanana, spelled with a K or a C.
Huh?
It's funny, you seem amused.
Don't tell me he's around again. If you've got a lead on Karanana, you've got some story.
Oh, will you get me the clips on him?
I'll get you Myers' Anthropology of Asia. He's in there.
Anthropology? Why? Who is he?
The devil.
Karanana. Of course, an almost forgotten myth from Asia. Lucifer on Earth, wearing out one body after another, walking the earth always. I remember it now from college. I did on a long walk and headed down Fifth Avenue, my head whirling with a maddening conflict. I think I would have given up the whole thing then, but always at the point of going home to bed or of chucking the blasted doll in a can. The face of the girl in the morgue blanked out other thoughts. When I reached Washington Square, it was dusk. The sidewalk artists were packing up their canvases as I passed them, all but one, that is. He was a tall, angular man with a completely bald head, whose 4 or 5 paintings had the advantage of a streetlight. The man paid no attention to me, until at the sight of one painting, I stiffened in utter shock.
What's the matter, friend? Is the stuff that bad?
That one. The one of the girl, it's...
Woman with a doll, I call it. Like it?
Who's the girl? Do you know her? Tell me.
Sorry, I'm selling oil paintings, friend. I'm not a dating bureau.
No. You've got me wrong. I've got a good reason for asking. Look, I'll prove it. Here. Isn't this the doll you painted with a girl?
Where'd you get that? I haven't seen Hazel in a week. She left for the coast. I gave her that doll to pose with. What's wrong?
Hazel is dead. Dead?
Where is she?
If I tell you, will you promise to say nothing for a while? I'm a reporter for the Blade. My name is Will Harper.
I won't say anything unless I believe you had something to do with it. Where is she?
I'll take you to her. She's at the city morgue. An hour later, we had come out of the morgue. Both cousins had simply nodded at my questioning look. Seeing the girl again, knowing her name now, added to the emotions I already felt for her. I had a sudden impulse. Handed the artist Hazel's doll.
Are you giving me the doll?
No, I want it back. But I want you to tilt it. Make it cross. What did that sound like to you? What did you hear?
The doll said, Karanana.
You heard it, too. Again, say that name again. What did you hear the doll say?
I distinctly heard it say, Karanana.
Then I'm not crazy. And do you know who Karanana is, Mr. Cuddins?
I'm afraid I do. The most fantastic coincidence I ever encountered.
Why?
Do you know who Karanana is?
The devil. Lucifer, Satan.
Quite. I think we'd better go to my place and talk this out. Certainly, if what I think is true, no one will believe us.
What do you think?
That Hazel was murdered by Karanana.
I followed Bo Cousin silently along the dark streets of the lower city. His long legs led us finally to a dingy, narrow, fish-fouled street where we climbed an outside stair to the loft of a warehouse.
You're in love with her, aren't you? An amazing circumstance to be in love with someone you met too late.
I could have loved her, yes.
I met her at a Bowery Mission House. Conceived the idea of painting her with a doll. Somehow that seemed right to me.
Go on.
Well, we worked here for 3 weeks on the painting. I paid her enough so that she could go to California. Dream of hers. One night, as we walked the streets nearby, Karanana appeared.
Karanana?
Yes, Karanana. Or a man who calls himself Karanana. The devil, or the human form of the devil. However you choose to think.
There can't be such a thing. The devil is just a myth.
Is it? I met him in Istanbul 8 years ago in a cafe. Did a painting of him.
What's he like?
Squat, massive man, ape-like. As I painted him, he admitted to me such crimes that I could hardly hold my brush.
Like what?
He made his living professional murderer. Very discreetly, very cleverly, very effectively.
Why didn't you turn him in?
Really, now. I liked to paint and to live. He was so pleased with the picture I made and gave him that he told me any time I needed to rid myself of some embarrassing person, he'd be around.
Lucky you, but who'd believe that story?
We do, Willie. And that's the important thing. Do you have any spare cash?
Why?
I have about $150. If you could make up the difference, I think we should claim Hazel's body and give the child a decent burial.
I fixed it up with Jackson at the morgue. And at 3 that afternoon, Bo Cousins and I, plus 2 grave diggers in Simeon Cemetery, were watching a bright new casket being lowered into a new grave.
Man that is born of a woman hath but a short time to live and is full of misery. He cometh up and is cut down like a flower. He fleeth as it were a shadow and never continueth in one stay. In the midst of life, we are in death.
Thanks, Paul.
I like it too, Willie. Very much. You're a nice guy, Willie. Wouldn't you rather go now?
No, let's wait till she's covered over. I want to talk to you. I've just gotten an idea. Bo, I know how to make things come out even for Hazel. I know how to get Karanana.
And I will be very glad to see that you're buried next to Hazel here.
I see things a lot clearer now that Hazel has a name and a past for me. If there is a man named Karanana, as you say, I think he's human, and that's an even chance.
Maybe Karanana isn't the one.
Then I'll find out. Do you want to help?
In any way short of being discreetly disposed of, yes.
Swell. Karanana said he'd do a little job for you whenever you wanted him to, right?
Yes.
Then you get in touch with him and...
Sorry, Willie. My merchant of death is unreachable. He shows up when he wants to.
All right, I'll wait. But when he does, you've got a murder for him to do.
I have? Who?
Me. That was a week ago. An exciting week for me, covering all sorts of stuff for the paper. I'd begun to think Bo Cousins was an imaginative phony. Even my editor, McGrundy, had stopped kidding me about Hazel's doll perched on my desk. Then this morning at 9:30, I got a call. Morning, Blade, Willie Harper.
Greetings and farewell, Willie. This is Bo Cousins.
Bo. What's up?
The devil is in town, Willie. He wants to see you.
Karanana?
Yes, I saw him last night. He was delighted to help me get rid of you.
I see.
I told him you were a reporter who was planning a story about art which tore my work to pieces. What's the matter, Willie? Change your mind?
No. Did he say where?
He never lets his clients in on the details. But he did say I'd be rid of you by 3 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Thanks, Bo. I'll be seeing you.
Quite seriously, Willie. I hope so. Be careful. Remember, bullets don't work on some things.
So long. By 3 this morning, he said. I didn't know where, exactly when, or even if I could get the drop on the devil and force the truth about Hazel out of him. I stuffed the doll into a bag and started out, but McGrundy caught me.
Harper!
Yeah?
Woman shot through the back of the head. Rank solitaire, 147 Parkway North. Husband with her. Go on out on it and phone it in.
Right. When I hit the lobby downstairs, an unaccountable chill got me in the small of the back. Something made me stop short and turn around. It was my first look at Karanana. He was leaning against a phone booth, a heavy-set, ill-shaped man whose arms sloped weirdly from his neck into a heavy stomach. He was eyeing me impassively. The game was on, I knew. I grabbed a cab to get my story just the same. I phoned the stuff in from the cigar store across the street. When I stepped out of the booth, Karanana had just bought some cigarettes. He turned to me as I froze, waiting.
Some murder across the street, huh?
Yeah? How'd you know?
I get around.
Murder a hobby of yours, mister?
No. It's strictly a business. So long.
That's the kind of thing that went on all day. McGrundy kept me on the hop, and no matter where I went, Caranana was there ahead of me. This afternoon, I got to my room long enough to pick up my Luger pistol and the license I've got to carry it. He was waiting for me when I came out.
Better put it in your inside coat pocket. It shows on your hip. Be seeing you.
It's 2:45 now. 15 minutes. And he hasn't moved from under that lamppost in 2 hours. I'm not waiting another minute. I'm going to meet the devil and have it done with. He doesn't move. Will a bullet do it? Can I trick him into admitting Hazel's murder? Or will he kill me first? Well, here I am.
Yeah. I see. What can I do for you?
It's almost 3 o'clock.
You know, you're right. Time sure flies. Well, time for me to get on home, I guess. So long, Willie.
It's a trick. A fiend's trick. He's deliberately leaving me with only a few minutes to go. I've got to stop this. I can't go through with it. I'll go to Bo's place. I'll tell him to call it off. I don't want to die. I don't want it. Bo! I was running for your place.
That's right. You might be down this way. You look scared to death. And you should be, I guess.
I've got to hide, Bo. Let's beat it somewhere. It's almost 3.
All right. Quick, across the street, Willie. There's a broken down pier there.
Come on.
Pretty dark here, Willie. But we're safe for a while. You certainly have worked yourself up. That's the doll you've got there.
Yeah. I don't know why I carried it.
Glad you did. Got a gun with you?
Yeah, my Luger.
Let me have it. You're too wrought up.
Here.
Good. Now be still a moment.
3 o'clock.
Yes. 3 o'clock, Willie. Time for us to part.
What do you mean?
You are not a very astute person, are you, Willie?
Why?
Maybe Hazel's doll can tell you.
You? No, Bo, this is crazy. You're...
The same water that received Hazel is at your back, Willie. The time is 3, and tomorrow you will be fished out with the doll under your arm.
You're Caranana.
White. Farewell, Willie. Hazel, poor sweet child, learned the same truth by accident.
Dirty, filthy little...
Farewell, Willie. And you shall take your
Stop him,
darling.
cousin! Stop him!
Where?
I said drop the kid, cousin! Stop!
No, I will not. Eleanor never dies.
How's the head feel now, Willie?
Better, Mr. McGrundy. Thanks, lots better. My professional pride hurts more.
Well, it needn't. You followed through like an old-timer on that story, didn't he, Shay?
Yes, he'll do.
How could I have taken you for the devil, Inspector Shea?
I've been called worse.
How did you know where I was going to be and all that? How come you were on hand at the end?
Well, I cover the morgue, Willie. When a young guy suddenly decides to claim a nameless corpse, it's time to follow up on it. Well, you seemed okay, but Cousins turned out to be wanted as a professional killer.
So you tagged me to get to him?
Sure. He was after you, no doubt about that. Oh, there's your doll, Willie.
Yeah. Well, I tilt the doll and nothing happens. No sound.
Must be broke.
I guess she doesn't have to speak anymore, Mr. McGrundy. I think the doll is dead.
Hey. Want to buy a doll? I'll sell it to you, but there'll be the devil to pay. Take a tip from Willie Harper. There's no romance at the morgue. You'll find nothing there except cold, hard figures. Sorry I've got to skip along now, but I've got a date with Hazel's doll. She promised to help me in a grave situation.
I've just got to dig up something for next week's show. I think if we work at it long enough, we'll turn something up. Don't you? Good night. Pleasant dreams.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
From Hollywood by tape, Suspense. Tonight marks two auspicious occasions on radio's outstanding theater of thrills. Tonight, Suspense begins its 15th season on the air. Tonight, Suspense welcomes as its producer-director the distinguished master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Robeson.
Good evening. On this first program of our new series, we are proud to bring you Miss Patty McCormick, the young star of the Warner Brothers picture, The Bad Seed, in a play written especially for her by Peggy Chandler. Other stars will follow her in a succession of chilling tales of suspense. Next week, Reed Hadley in Red Cloud Mesa, based upon the recent Collier's magazine story, Where the Warriors Crossed. Then, Charles Dickens' immortal story of terror, The Signalman, starring Miss Sarah Churchill. This is the shape of things to come in the weeks to come. We invite your apprehensive listening. We promise never to relax our efforts to chill your blood and fill your sleeping hours with dreams of horror. We shall begin now with Patty McCormick in The Doll, a play well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Tomorrow's my birthday, but I don't think my father remembers. He didn't ask me what I wanted for a present, like he always used to, before Paula came to live at our house. When people forget your birthday, even if it's your father, I guess that means they don't like you so much anymore.
Valerie, it's your bedtime.
Just 5 minutes more, Paula. Daddy, may I please?
When it comes to bedtime, Val, Paula's the boss.
But on special nights, I'm always allowed.
Is this a special night?
Well, sort of. Tomorrow.
That'll be enough stalling.
I'm not stalling.
Val, you mustn't shout at Paula. Now apologize.
Forget it, George. The child's tired.
I'm not.
Valerie.
I'm sorry, Paula. I apologize.
That's better. Now tell me, what's so special about tonight?
Don't you know what? Honor bright, don't you?
Well, let's see. It's not Christmas Eve or the 4th of July or the first day of school or...
Oh, I know what she's talking about, George. Her birthday. It's tomorrow.
Oh, Val, I'm sorry, baby. I guess I forgot. Oh, but I've had a lot of things on my mind lately. Things at the office.
Valerie, don't look at your father that way. He said he was sorry.
Oh, it's okay, Daddy. I guess I'm too big to care about birthdays anymore.
Well, then I guess you don't want the present I got for you.
Paula, you're wonderful.
So they tell me.
See, Val, your birthday wasn't forgotten after all. Paula remembered.
Thank you very much, Paula.
Don't you want to see your present?
Not till tomorrow. We never open presents ahead of time, Daddy and me. Good night, Paula.
Good night, dear.
Good night, Daddy.
I know I don't deserve it, but I'd sure like a kiss.
Okay. Good night.
Thanks for remembering, darling. If you hadn't, we'd have had a family crisis on our hands. The poor little kid.
Credit my little black book. Right after the wedding, I listed all dates, the forgetting of which would cause crises.
You're either a witch or a wonder, and I don't care to find out which. And no pun intended.
Come on, darling. It's our bedtime, too.
It's not polite to listen when people are having a private conversation. So I ran upstairs and crawled into bed quick and pulled the covers over my head. It took me a long time to fall asleep. What I kept thinking about was that maybe my father would figure out some way to get me his own present by morning. Now it's tomorrow, and I've been waiting downstairs an awfully long time. I always have to wait an awfully long time before they get up on Sundays.
Good morning, Val.
Happy birthday. Here's your present.
Thank you.
And 7 kisses for 7 years. Mm-hmm.
Well, aren't you going to open it?
All right.
What a beautiful doll.
And she has real blonde hair. See?
Same as my mother's. That's what color her hair was. Blonde.
Now, baby, let's not talk about that.
What are you going to name your new doll?
Henny, like my mother.
But, Val, that makes 2 teddy bears, 3 dolls, and a jack-in-the-box, all named Henny. Wouldn't it be easier to keep them straight if you gave her a different name?
How about Patricia? That's a pretty name.
Her name's Henny.
Well, I guess that settles that. Let me have her a minute, Valerie. I want to show you her gadget.
I don't want it to have a gadget.
Oh, you'll have fun with this one.
Give Paula the doll, Val.
Now, let's see. Oh, here it is. Right in the middle of her back, under her dress. Now, you just wind the key up, like this.
Does it hurt her?
Of course not.
Just remember to wind her up carefully so you won't break the spring. Here. Now, listen.
What is it?
It's her heart beating. Isn't that fun?
She's like a real live person.
Here, Val, hold her.
What happens if it stops?
Nothing. You just wind her up again.
Oh. Daddy?
Yes?
Why didn't you wind my mother up again?
Well, Val, it's not quite the same with people as it is with dolls.
If you wound her up, her heart wouldn't have stopped. And she wouldn't be dead.
But Val...
Did you want her to get dead? So you and Paula could get...
That's enough. You can't wind people up again, and that's all there is to it.
You could if you really wanted to.
No, Val. Not even if you wanted to very, very much.
I don't believe you.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm starving. How about some breakfast?
I'm for that. Come on, Val. You can help flip the pancakes.
I don't want to.
Well, I'll call you when everything's ready, Val. Come on, George.
I'll take care of you, Henny. I won't ever let you get dead, I promise.
What's the matter with the hotcakes, Val? Don't you like them?
Yes?
Then why aren't you eating them?
I'm not hungry.
Val, that racket makes me nervous.
It's not a racket, it's Henny's heart.
All right. But why don't you put the doll in the other room?
Her name's Henny.
All right. Why don't you take Henny into the living room until we finish breakfast?
Because I promised her I'd never leave her alone. Not ever, ever.
Oh, this is going to be jolly.
I don't care. And I'm not going to leave her alone. Then her heart will stop, and then she'll be dead. Just like
That's enough, Valerie. Now take the doll into the living room.
No.
Very well, then go to your room.
George, what's the point in making a scene? Now let us stay. There's a whole pile of hotcakes going begging. Here.
Daddy,
Thank you.
may I please be excused?
Not until you've finished your breakfast.
I can't. I'm not hungry.
Then go. And take that thing with you.
I took Henny to my secret place, down at the end of the garden where the big, cool vines make a little house that's all hidden from everyone. No one knows about it except me. And now Henny. Every time her heart starts to slow down, I wind her up again, but very carefully so I won't break the spring. It's funny how I feel about Henny and my mother, and about Henny and me. It's sort of like, if she stops, I'll stop too. It's funny to feel this way. Scary.
Excuse me, darling. I can appreciate how
And here comes Paul and my father. I have to be very quiet now so they won't find out about my secret place.
Why not wait till tonight? She'll have to go to sleep sooner or later. When she wakes up, the doll can be just one more ash in the incinerator.
I'll never let them do that to you, Henny. Never, I promise. We'll run away. And I'll never go to sleep. We'll run away and hide in the woods.
Who's there?
Don't be scared, Henny. He's just fishing. He won't hurt us. I don't think he will.
I said, who's there?
It's only us, Henny and me.
Well, come on out. Let me take a look at you.
See? We were just out for a walk and
And you decided to come around and scare all the fish, huh?
we didn't mean to.
What's making that noise?
Henny, it's her heart. I have to keep her wound up all the time, forever, so she won't get dead.
Well, you're a funny kid, aren't you?
I don't know.
Well, I like funny kids. I was one myself. Big ears, pigeon toes, freckles, you know, the works.
I have braces on my teeth, too. See?
Hey, that's mighty important looking.
Do you really think so?
You bet.
I never thought of them as being important. Can we watch you fish?
Sure, if you're quiet.
Okay.
Sleepy?
A little bit, I guess.
Why don't you stretch out there and catch 40 winks?
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, I told you I have to keep Henny wound up.
I'll tell you what. I'll take care of her while you're asleep.
Well, it would be good to take a nap. I've got a hard day ahead of me, but
You go ahead. I'll watch her.
honor bright?
Honor bright.
All right. See, the key's right here in the middle of her back. And you have to be sure to wind her up before she stops. And you have to do it very carefully, so as not to break the spring.
There's an awful lot of instructions, but I think I can manage.
Thank you. Thank you very much. This is nice, soft grass. It feels good.
The fish. Go to sleep.
Okay.
You are listening to Miss Patty McCormick in The Doll. Tonight's presentation on radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Henny! Henny! Oh, don't worry, Henny. Everything's going to be all right. I won't let you get dead.
Hey, look what I just caught. Big mouth bass. I bet it weighs 5 pounds easy.
You broke your promise.
What's the matter?
She almost died. And you said honor bright.
Gee, I'm sorry. I didn't think she'd run down so soon. I got this bike, see? And... Hey, where are you going?
I didn't know where I was going. I didn't know where to go. I didn't know any place that would be safe for Henny and me, where I could keep her from dying. So I just held her and kept winding her up and walking around for an awfully long time. And now it's starting to rain, and that makes everything worse, because when it rains, it thunders and lightnings. It wouldn't be so bad to be home in bed with Henny and pull all the covers up over our heads. And I wish I'd eaten breakfast, because now I wouldn't be so hungry.
Popcorn! Hot butter popcorn!
Maybe I can get some popcorn from that popcorn man.
Take your popcorn.
Want some popcorn, Henny?
Popcorn!
Only thing is, I don't like his monkey. He looks kind of mean. He jumps around so quick.
Hot butter popcorn! Here, want some popcorn, little girl?
How much does it cost?
10 cents, 1 thing dime.
I only have a nickel.
Oh, too bad.
But we're awfully hungry.
So is the monkey, so it costs 10 cents a bag of popcorn.
Can I buy a half a bag?
What kind of noise is that?
It's my doll's heart. Her name's Henny. What's your monkey's name?
He got no name.
Doesn't he get lonely without a name?
I tell you what, I swap you a bag of popcorn for your baby doll with a heart. Fair enough, eh?
No, you can't have it.
Monkey like her. You like her yellow hair. You see water.
No, make him stop.
You better give her to him. He like her hair. He watch out, he bite you.
Make him go away. Please make him let go.
The monkey, the baby doll.
Please, make him let go. I guess the thunder scared the monkey, too, because he let go of Henny's hair, and we got away and started running through the rain. I didn't know where to go or what to do. And then I remembered Chris. He'll help me. He's my best friend. Chris! Open the window.
Hi, Valerie. What's the matter?
Come on out and I'll tell you.
I'm not allowed. My mother says it's going to rain again.
Oh, please, Chris, please.
I can't.
But you have to. It's the most important thing in the whole world. And you have to help me.
Your father's looking for you.
Oh, Chris, then I really have to run away.
Where to?
I don't know yet. Come with me, please.
What for?
To help with Henny. This is Henny.
She's pretty.
Like my mother. You could take care of her when I go to sleep. Then you could go to sleep and I'd watch her. It would be like playing house. And then she'll never die. Please.
I can't. Your father called the police from our house.
He did?
I guess they're out looking for you with sirens and badges and everything.
Oh, but I didn't do anything wrong, Chris. Why did he have to call the police?
I don't know. I have to go now, Val.
Oh, no, Chris, please, no.
Your father told me you were missing and all about how you look and what you're wearing.
What do they do to us if they catch us? Will they send us to jail? Will they, Chris?
No, they'll just make you go home, that's all.
But I can't go home. They'll put Henny in the incinerator. Paula said so. I heard her.
Oh, what? She's just a doll.
No, she's not. She's Henny. And if she dies, something will happen to me. I know it.
What are you talking about, Valerie?
Oh, Chris, help me, please.
I can't. And anyway, I don't want to run away.
Chris, get me a big box. Big enough to put Henny in. And lend me a pair of your jeans and a jacket. I'll put them on in the garage. And they won't recognize me. And we'll be safe.
Sounds like a cuckoo head idea to me, but... Well, okay.
Just get them and throw them out the window. And you won't tell anybody you saw me, will you, Chris?
No. Not unless they make me.
I sneaked into the garage and put on Chris's clothes and fixed Henny up in the box as fast as I could. Then we started running away. It wasn't raining anymore, but it was getting pretty dark, and I was scared. And all of a sudden, I bumped right into somebody.
Hey!
It was a policeman.
What's the big idea?
Well, I'm very sorry about bumping into you.
Look where you're going.
Well, I know I'm sorry.
Shouldn't you be home having your supper?
Well, no. I mean...
What's your name?
Henrietta.
Henrietta what?
Christopher.
Henrietta Christopher. That's a pretty name.
Thank you.
And what have you got in that box?
Well, see, that's why I'm not supposed to be home having my supper. Because there's a picnic luncheon here, and I'm taking it over to my friend's house. And we're going to eat it there.
How about a sample?
Oh, I don't think you'd care for it. It's just plain old peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwiches on whole wheat bread.
You must have an awful lot of them in there. Pretty big box.
Oh, my friend and I, we just love them.
Well, run along now. Have yourselves a ball.
It got darker and darker, and I didn't know where to go or what to do. I couldn't keep walking around because maybe the next policeman might look into the box and see Henny. And it was very hard finding hiding places to stop and wind her up. I had to go someplace that somebody in the whole world didn't know about except me. Then I could sit down and hold Henny in my lap and take care of her, and we'd be together forever and ever. So I decided my secret place down at the end of the garden would be the best place. That's where we are now, just Henny and me alone. The light in my father's room just went out. It's awfully dark, because there isn't even any moonlight. And all the noises of the night sound funny and close. Not like when you're asleep in bed, and you can hear the clock on the dresser. Ticking. Ticking. Tock. Tick. Tock. Tick. Tock. Tock. Tick. Tick. Tock. No, you're not dead. You're not. Oh, I'm winding you up just as fast as I can, Henny dear. Then you'll be alive again. Oh, please, please. I broke it. I broke your heart, Henny. Oh, I didn't mean to. Please, oh, please, don't stay dead. Don't stay dead like my mother did. Oh, Henny!
I'm afraid it is a heart attack. A fatal one, Doctor. It's too soon to tell.
And of course, Doctor, we've had to be prepared for something like this, knowing that she inherited the condition from her mother.
Yes, of course, but the doll brought it on.
What do you mean?
Surely you must realize it was an ill-chosen gift.
Why, it never occurred to me, Doctor. It didn't, George. Really, it didn't. I had no idea. It was just a silly little doll with a gadget. A different gadget from most dolls. George. George.
Suspense, in which Miss Patty McCormick starred in The Doll by Peggy Chandler. Listen. Listen again next week when we return with another play well calculated to keep you in suspense. Suspense is produced, directed, and taped in Hollywood by William N. Robeson. The special score for tonight's play was composed and conducted by Lynn Murray. Featured in the cast were Richard Beals, Mary Jane Croft, Shepard Menken, Dick LeGrand, and Louis Van Ruten.
of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
There is an old definition which describes the theater as a plank on two barrels and a passion. Analogously, we might describe radio drama as a microphone, a voice, and a story. Tonight we have all three and little else. Little else is needed when the voice belongs to an actor of the stature of Herbert Marshall. We present him without supporting players, without sound effects, and no more than the usual musical trimmings. His voice is all that's needed to strike terror to your heart. So send the more impressionable small children out of the room, dim the lights, settle back and listen as Mr. Marshall stars in A.M. Burridge's chilling story, The Waxwork, which begins in just a moment.
Here's Frankie Lane. I never feel like singing with a bad cold, so I take wonderful 4-way cold tablets to relieve my cold misery fast.
Right. Tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
So when you catch cold, take my advice. Take 4-way cold tablets. It's the fast way to relieve those nasty cold miseries and feel better quickly.
4-way, 29 and 59 cents.
Here's a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. To get rid of embarrassing dandruff in 3 minutes, change to Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair. Rub in 1 minute. Add water. Lather 1 minute. Then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch and embarrassing dandruff gone. At the same time, Fitch can brighten hair up to 35%. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today.
And now, The Waxwork, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
While the uniformed attendants of Mariner's Waxworks were ushering the last travelers through the exit, the manager sat in his office interviewing Raymond Houston, a young journalist, somewhat down on his luck. The manager was speaking. It used to be said years ago that Madame Tussauds would give a man £100 for sleeping alone in the Chamber of Horrors. I hope you don't think that we have made any such offer, Mr. Houston. By the way, what is your paper? I'm freelancing at present. However, I should find no difficulty in getting the story printed. The Morning Echo would use it like a shot. A night with Mariner's murderers. Oh, very well, Mr. Houston. I must warn you, it's no small ordeal that you're proposing to undertake. I own I shouldn't care to take it on. I should hate having to spend the night alone in the murderer's den. Why? Well, those waxworks represent the lowest and most appalling types of humanity. The whole atmosphere of the place is unpleasant, and if you are susceptible to atmosphere, I warn you that you are in for a very uncomfortable night. Houston had known that from the moment the idea had first occurred to him. His soul sickened at the prospect. But here was a chance not to be missed. The price of a special story in the Morning Echo. Besides, if he wrote the story well, it might lead to an offer of regular employment. The manager smiled and rose. Well, I think the last of the people must have gone by now. Oh, one condition I'm afraid I must impose on you. I must ask you not to smoke. We had a fire scare down there this evening. I don't know who gave the alarm, but whoever it was a false one. Fortunately, there were very few people down there at the time, or there might have been a panic. And now, if you're ready, I'll take you down to the murderer's den.
In a moment, we continue with the second act of Suspense.
Here comes Elmer Blurt, world's lowest pressure salesman.
Nobody home, I hope. It says here, J.P. Pullum, dentist. You wouldn't want to buy a new 1959 Rambler, would you, Doc?
You are a lucky man. I just happen to have a vacancy. Sit down.
Yeah, but Doc...
Open wide. That's right. You know, you don't have to sell me on the 59 Rambler. First in economy, first in sales gains, and no wonder. Rambler has the best of both. Big car room, small car economy.
Yeah, but Doc...
Oh, relax. Can't you salesmen ever stop selling? You know, Rambler's got quite an idea with that personalized comfort. Independently adjustable front seats, adjustable headrest, easiest parking and handling in America. Why, that 59 Rambler is so terrific it makes you want to put your foot right down on the accelerator. No, that didn't hurt, did it?
Oh, gosh, Willikers, no. That's my lower plate you've been drilling.
Rambler continues to pass car after car in sales. In state after state, Rambler now outsells all but 2 other makes. Come see why. Drive the success car at your Rambler dealers.
And now, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall, Act 2 of The Waxwork.
Was an eerie and uncomfortable chamber. A chamber whose atmosphere invited its visitors to speak in whispers. The waxwork murderers stood on low pedestals. Recent notoriety rubbed dusty shoulders with the old favorites. Thurtell, the murderer of Weir, stood as if frozen in the act of making a shop window gesture to young Bywaters. There was Lefroy, the poor half-baked little snob who killed for gain so that he might ape the gentleman. Within a few yards of him sat Mrs. Thompson, that erotic romanticist, hanged to propitiate his British middle-class matronhood. Charles Peace, the only member of the vile company who looked uncompromisingly and entirely evil, sneered across at Norman Thorne. The manager pointed out several of the more interesting of these unholy notabilities. That's Crippen. I expect you recognize him. Insignificant little beast who looks as if he couldn't tread on a worm. That is Armstrong. Looks like a decent, harmless country gentleman, doesn't he? There's old Vaquier. You can't miss him, of course, because of his beard. And this one. Who's that? Hewson asked in a whisper. Oh, have a good look at him. This is our star. He's the only one of the bunch that hasn't been hanged. The figure which Hewson had indicated was that of a small, slight man, not much more than 5 feet in height. It wore little waxed mustaches, large spectacles, and an opera cape. There was something so exaggeratedly French in its appearance that it reminded Hewson of a stage caricature. He could not have said precisely why the mild-looking face seemed to him so repellent. Who is he? That, said the manager, is Dr. Burdett. Hewson shook his head doubtfully. I think I've heard the name, but I forget in connection with what. Oh, you would remember better if you were a Frenchman. A little while back, that man was the terror of Paris. He carried on his work of healing by day and of fruit cutting by night. He killed for the sheer devilish pleasure it gave him to kill. And always in the same way. With a razor. But at last he left a clue behind him which set the police upon his track. But he was too clever for them. When he realized that the coils were closing about him, he mysteriously disappeared. And ever since, the police of every civilized country have been looking for him. However, there is no doubt that he managed to do away with himself. And by some means which has prevented his body coming to light. I don't like him at all. What eyes he's got. Yes, this figure's a little masterpiece. You find the eyes bite into you? Well, that's excellent realism, then, for Burdett practiced mesmerism and was supposed to hypnotize his victims before dispatching them. Indeed, had he not done so, it is impossible to see how so small a man could have accomplished his ghastly work. There were never any signs of a struggle. I thought I saw him move. Well, you'll have more than one optical illusion before the night's out, I expect, sir. I'm sorry I can't give you any more light, but all the lights are already on. For obvious reasons, we keep this place as gloomy as possible. Well, good night, Mr. Hewson. The manager had provided an armchair for Houston, who immediately turned it so that its back was towards the effigy of Dr. Burdett. For some undefined reason, he liked Dr. Burdett a great deal less than his companions. The dim, unwavering light fell on the rows of figures which were so uncannily like human beings that the silence and the stillness seemed unnatural and even ghastly. He missed the sound of breathing, the rustling of clothes, the 101 minute noises one hears when even the deepest silence has fallen upon a crowd. And the air was as stagnant as water at the bottom of a standing pond. It must be like this at the bottom of the sea, he thought. He faced the sinister figures boldly enough. They were only waxworks. So long as he let that thought dominate all others, he promised himself that all would be well. It did not, however, save him long from the discomfort occasioned by the waxen stare of Dr. Burdett, which he knew was directed upon him from behind. The eyes of the little Frenchman's effigy haunted and tormented him, and he itched with a desire to turn and look. At last, the compulsion was too great, and he slewed his chair round and looked behind him. The image of the dreadful little doctor seemed to stand out with a queer prominence. Houston flinched before the parody of mildness which some fiendishly skilled craftsman had managed to convey in wax, met the eyes for an agonized second, and turned again to face the other direction. He is only a waxwork like the rest of you. You are all only waxworks. They were only waxworks, yes, but waxworks don't move. Not that he had seen the least movement anywhere, but it struck him that in the moment or two while he had looked behind him, there had been the least subtle change in the grouping of the figures in front. Crippen, for instance, seemed to have turned a degree to the left. Or, thought Houston, perhaps the illusion was due to the fact that he had not returned his chair to its exact original position. He had neither seen nor heard a movement, but it was as if some sixth sense had made him aware of one. He looked straight into the vapid countenance of Lefroy, which smiled vacantly back as if to say, "It wasn't I." Of course it wasn't he, or any of them. It was his own nerves. Or was it? He swung round quickly to encounter the mile that baleful stare of Dr. Burdett. Then, without warning, he jerked his head back to stare straight at Crippen. He nearly caught Crippen that time. You'd better be careful, Crippen, and all the rest of you. If I do see one of you move, I'll smash you to pieces. Do you hear? This would not do. This distinctly would not do. These figures grouped around him were only dummies made of wax and sawdust. They stood there for the entertainment of morbid sightseers and orange-sucking trippers. But it was no good. He knew the effigy of Dr. Burdett was staring at him. He could feel the two places where the gaze of those piercing eyes pressed into his back. He turned halfway and tried to steal a glance at the figure, but instead he felt himself whirled around to face those dreadful, hypnotic eyes. You moved! Yes, you did. You moved. I saw you. You moved. Then he sat quite still, staring straight before him like a man found frozen in the Arctic snows. Dr. Burdett's movements were leisurely. He stepped off the pedestal with the mincing care of a lady alighting from a bus, and then quietly sat down on the edge facing Houston. Bonjour, monsieur. Something tells me that you are nervous. My dear sir, have no illusions. I am not one of these contemptible effigies miraculously come to life. I am Dr. Burdett himself.
In a moment, we continue with the third act of Suspense.
Little you know about the little white tablet in the little green pocket roll, just a-waiting for the moment when you need 'em to bring your acid indigestion under control. Come, use the little white tablet the pocket roll. Keep your tummy under Tommy's control.
Tums are fast, effective, and safe. Tums relieve the discomfort of acid indigestion quickly, with no danger of acid rebound, sometimes caused by harsh alkalizers. Always carry Tums, 10 cents. 3-roll pack, a quarter. New Tums 6-roll pack with free metal carrier, 49 cents.
And now, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall, Act 3 of The Waxwork.
Houston sat immobile, staring at the mild little murderer. He could see, he could hear. He could not move a muscle. He could not tear his eyes away from Dr. Bourdette's hypnotic eyes. The doctor continued in his easy manner. The circumstances have made it desirable that I should live in England. I was close to this building this evening when I saw a policeman regarding me a little too curiously. I guessed that he intended to follow and perhaps ask me embarrassing questions, so I mingled with the crowd and came in here. A coin bought my admission to the chamber in which we now meet, and an inspiration showed me a certain means of escape. I raised a cry of fire, and when all the fools had rushed to the stairs, I stripped my effigy of the cape which you behold me wearing, donned it, hid my effigy under the platform at the back, and took its place on the pedestal. The manager's description of me, which I had the embarrassment of being compelled to overhear, was biased, but not altogether inaccurate. Clearly, I am not dead, although it is as well if the world think I am. His account of my hobby, which I have indulged for years, although through necessity less frequently of late, was in the main true. For you see, the world is divided between collectors and non-collectors. With the non-collectors, we are not concerned. The collectors collect anything according to their individual tastes, from money to cigarette cards, from moths to matchboxes. I collect fruits. He paused again and regarded Houston's throat with interest mingled with disfavor. I am obliged to the chance which brought us together tonight, and perhaps it would seem ungrateful to complain. From motives of personal safety, my activities have been somewhat curtailed of late, and I'm glad of this opportunity of gratifying my somewhat unusual whim. But you have a skinny neck, sir, if you will overlook a personal remark. I should never have selected you from choice. I like men with thick necks. Thick red necks. He fumbled in an inside pocket and took out something which he tested against a wet forefinger and then proceeded to pass gently to and fro across the palm of his left hand. This is a little French razor. The blade, you will observe, is very narrow. They do not cut very deep, but deep enough. In just one little moment, you shall see for yourself. I shall ask you the little civil question of all polite barbers. Does the razor suit you, sir? He rose up, a diminutive but menacing figure of evil, and approached Houston with the silent, furtive step of a hunting panther. You will have the goodness to raise your chin a little. Thank you. And a little more. Just a little more. Ah, thank you. Merci. Merci, monsieur. Merci, merci. Over one end of the chamber was a thick skylight of frosted glass, which by day let in a few sickly and filtered rays from the floor above. After sunrise, these began to mingle with the subdued light from the electric bulbs, and this mingled illumination ghastliness to a scene which needed no additional touch of horror. The waxwork figures stood apathetically in their places, waiting to be admired or execrated by the crowds who would presently wander fearfully among them. In their midst, Houston sat still, leaning far back in his swivel chair. His chin was up-tilted as if it were waiting to receive attention from a barber. And although there was not a scratch upon his throat, nor anywhere upon his body, he was cold and dead. Dr. Godet on his pedestal watched the dead man unemotionally. He did not move, nor was he capable of motion. But then, after all, he was only a waxworker.
Suspense, in which Herbert Marshall starred in William N. Robeson's production of The Waxwork, written by A.M. Burridge and adapted for radio by Mel Donnelly. In a moment, a word about next week's story of Suspense.
Do you have trouble getting your husband to talk frankly about the intimate and important things in your married life? All too often, a husband's reluctance to talk about sex, money, or the children can destroy a happy marriage. Be sure to read one woman's real-life solution to this problem in the new March issue of McCall's magazine, now at your favorite newsstand. In all, you'll find more than 40 exciting features in this big new issue of McCall's. Read 15 practical, down-to-earth ideas on how you can earn an extra $1,000 this year by doing just a few hours' work each week. Learn Debbie Reynolds' side of the strange divorce story that wrecked Hollywood's ideal marriage. And see many full-color photos previewing the newest styles and hairdos that women will be wearing this spring. Don't miss the fascinating March issue of McCall's with more than 40 exciting features for you and your family. Buy the new March McCall's at all newsstands now.
Listen. Listen again next week when we return with Myron McCormick in Madman of Manhattan. Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. The latest news follows, then Have Gun Will Travel on the CBS Radio Network.
Past 9.
The last stragglers were leaving Mariner's Waxworks. The uniformed attendants, glad that another day's work was over, were locking up. On the second floor of the old grey building, the manager, a stout, blond man of smart appearance, was talking to one Raymond Hewson, who looked anything but smart. His clothes, although good once, were showing distinct signs of their owners losing battle with the world.
There's nothing new in your request. In fact, we refuse it to many people. Young bloods have often made bets, but we don't play ball. We've nothing to gain and something to lose by letting people spend a night in our murderer's den.
A night in the murderer's den. That's what Raymond Hewson, the man in the shabby clothes, was after. Why? You'll find out. The Waxworks. I must earnestly beseech you not to listen to this Beyond Midnight alone.
Biotex, the new soak and pre-wash powder, presents Beyond Midnight by Michael McCabe.
I had a letter recently from Mrs. V.P., head of 7th Street, Parkmore, Johannesburg, and she said, I cannot fully describe my utter delight on returning to the washing to find the stubborn stains of 2 months' standing completely removed. I am so glad I discovered your product, Biotex. And now Mrs. J. Longman of Cambridge, West East London, wrote to say, just a word of thanks for your new soak and wash powder, Biotex. I find it almost too good to be true. I've just finished my first packet, and I washed all my baby's woolens with it, and they really do stay white. And what is more, they keep their shape so well, too. Once again, thanks for a wonderful product. I'm just hoping you won't wait too long before putting a large economy-size packet on the market. Well, thank you, Mrs. Head of Parkmore, and Mrs. Longman, for your endorsements. I, too, can endorse Biotex by making certain claims to you, ladies, the most important of which is that with Biotex, the stubbornest, the very stubbornest stains just vanish merely by soaking.
Well, we certainly have nothing to gain. If I allowed it and let some young idiot lose his senses, what would be my position, But, of course, your being a journalist somehow, that alters the case.
Well, I suppose you mean that journalists have no senses to lose.
No. But one imagines them to be sensible, responsible people. Besides, here we have something to gain. Publicity and advertisement.
Exactly. And there I thought we might come to terms.
Oh, I know what's coming. You want to be paid twice, do you? It used to be said years ago that Madame Tussauds would give a man £100 for sleeping alone in the Chamber of Horrors. And I hope you don't think we've made any such offer. Now, what's your paper?
Well, I'm freelancing at the moment, working on space for 2 or 3 papers. But, well, I don't think I'll have any trouble in getting this story published. Do you? Morning Echo would use it like a shot. A night with Mariner's murderers. No live paper could turn it down.
Now, how do you propose to treat it?
Well, I'll make it gruesome, of course, but with just a saving touch of humour.
I see. All right, Mr. Houston. Get your story published in the Echo, and there'll be a £5 note waiting for you here when you care to come and call for it. I'd like to be sure about you, though. And I'd like you to be sure about yourself. I must confess that I wouldn't spend a night in Murderer's Den. I've seen those figures dressed and undressed. I know all about their process of manufacture. I can walk about in company downstairs as if I were walking among so many skittles. But I'd hate to sleep alone down there amongst them.
Why?
I don't know. There isn't any reason. I mean, I don't believe in ghosts. Even if I did, I'd expect them to haunt the scenes of their crimes or the place where their bodies were laid, not a cellar which just happens to contain their waxwork effigies. It's just that I couldn't sit alone among them all night. They seem to stare so. Well, I mean, after all, they do represent the lowest and most appalling forms of humanity. Now, I wouldn't admit this publicly, of course, but the people who come to see our murderers aren't generally charged with the highest motives themselves. No, the whole atmosphere of the place is unpleasant. And if you're susceptible to atmosphere, I warn you, you're in for a very uncomfortable night.
Well, sir, I'm imaginative, I think. I am probably susceptible to atmosphere, as you put it. But it's a good idea. And I've a wife and family to support. Been a bit unlucky lately in the job stakes, you know. And, well, we're living on my savings, which aren't great. But after all, they are only waxworks, aren't they?
You're not superstitious?
No, I don't think so.
But you just said that you have an imagination. As a journalist, you'd need a reasonably strong one, after all.
The editors I've worked for have often complained I haven't any.
All right. I think the last of the people have gone. Now, wait a minute. I'll give orders that the figures happen to be draped. I'll let the night people know you're going to be there, too. One condition, I'm afraid, I must impose on you. I must ask you not to smoke. We had a fire scare down in the murderer's den this evening. I don't know who gave the alarm, but whoever it was a false one. Fortunately, there weren't very many people down there at the time, or there might have been a panic. All right. A night with Mariner's murderers you want. A night with Mariner's murderers you shall have.
In the passage at the bottom of the stairs were a few preliminary horrors. A rack taken from a medieval castle, relics of the Inquisition, branding irons, thumbscrews. Beyond was the passage into the murderer's den. The Waxworks. Fertel, the murderer of Weir, stood stood as if frozen in his diabolical act. Within 5 yards of him sat Mrs. Thompson. There was Lefroy, who killed for gain so that he might ape the gentleman, and Charles Peace, sneering across a gangway at Norman Thorne. Brown and Kennedy, the two most recent additions, stood between Mrs. Dyer and Patrick Mahon.
Oh, no, that's Crippen. I expect you recognize him. Insignificant little beast. Looks as if he couldn't tread on a worm. Oh, there's Armstrong. Looks like a decent, harmless country gentleman, doesn't he? And, of course, who's this? Oh, yes, I was coming to him. He's our star turn. He's the only one of the bunch who hasn't been hanged.
The figure Hewson had indicated was that of a small, slight man, not more than 5 feet in height. It wore little waxed moustaches, large spectacles, and a caped coat. There was something so exaggeratedly French in his appearance that it reminded Hewson of a stage caricature.
Who is he?
That is Dr. Bourdette.
Oh. Don't think I've... well, somehow the name's familiar, but I forget...
Well, you'd remember better if you were a Frenchman. For some long while, that man was the terror of Paris. He carried on his work of healing by day and of throat-cutting by night, when the fit was on him. He killed for the sheer devilish pleasure it gave him to kill, and always the same way, with a razor. After his last crime, he left a clue behind him which set the police on his track. Now, one clue led to another, and before long they knew they were on the track of the Parisian equivalent of Jack the Ripper. They had enough evidence to send him to the madhouse or the guillotine on a dozen capital charges.
And they caught him then?
No. Our friend was too clever for them, even then. When he realized the net was closing, he just vanished. Disappeared off the face of the earth. Ever since the police of every civilized country have been searching for him.
Oh, where can he have possibly gone to? I mean, with such a hunt on for him...
Oh, there's no doubt about that. Did himself in, obvious. But in such a way that prevented his body coming to light. Now, 1 or 2 crimes of a smaller, though similar nature have taken place since he disappeared, but he's believed to be dead. The experts think the crimes, in a sense, are the actions of imitators.
Look at his eyes.
Yes, that little figure's a masterpiece. You find the eyes bite into you, don't you?
Sort of, yes.
Well, that's excellent realism, then.
What do you mean?
Mesmerism.
Pardon?
Bourdette practiced mesmerism. He was supposed to mesmerize his victims before dispatching them.
Oh.
Indeed, had he not done so, it's difficult to believe how so small a man could have done his ghastly work.
He's very small, isn't he? Doesn't look very strong or anything.
Well, there were never any signs of a struggle. There's an armchair here for you, Mr. Hewson. It's the best we can do for you, I'm afraid. I hope you'll be able to get some sleep. Mr. Hewson. Mr. Hewson.
You know...
I thought... Yes?
Well, I thought, just then, I thought I saw, the doctor, Bourdette, well, silly, but, well, I thought I saw him move.
Keep your home sweet with country fresh atmosphere in every room. Keep Airwick handy. Airwick is the air freshener that actually knocks odors right out of the air. It doesn't just mask them with heavy scent. Airwick is the modern air freshener in economical bottle or a smart aerosol. Get Airwick. It makes breathing a little nicer.
Soak, that's all you have to do. Soak, just for an hour or two you'll find things look as good as new when you use new Biotex.
With amazing new Biotex, the stubbornest stains will vanish. Yes, vanish clean away. Just by soaking your laundry overnight in cold water, or for an hour or two in warm water, or by pre-washing it quickly in your washing machine. Get amazing new Biotex today.
imagination. Silly, but... Well, I could have sworn... Just for a second.
You'll have more than one optical illusion before the night's out, I'm afraid. Well, you won't be locked in. You can come upstairs when you've had enough of it. There are watchmen on the premises, so you'll find company. But don't be alarmed if you hear them moving about. I'm sorry I can't give you any more light, but all the lights are on. For obvious reasons, we keep the place as gloomy as possible.
Yes.
And now I think you'd better return with me to the office for a tot of whiskey before your night's vigil,
Yes, well, for a start, I don't think we'll have my armchair facing friend Baudet. Yeah, I think I like him a lot less than the others.
The dim, unwavering light fell on the rows of figures, which were so uncannily like human beings that the stillness and the silence seemed unnatural, ghastly even. Hewson missed the sound of breathing, the rustling of clothes, the 101 minute noises one hears when even the deepest silence has fallen upon a crowd. The air was as stagnant as water at the bottom of a standing pool. Not a breath in the chamber to stir a curtain or rustle a hanging drapery or start a shadow.
Must be like this at the bottom of the sea. Have to work that into the story somehow. Like the bottom of the sea. Sinister lot, I must say. Even Armstrong doesn't look quite such a harmless country gentleman now. Still, there are only waxworks.
All would be well, thought Hewson. Yet somehow, what prevented him most of all from feeling absolutely comfortable was the knowledge that Dr. Baudet was directly behind him. He knew, in fact, that the little Frenchman's waxen stare was directed at the back of his neck. He itched with a desire to turn round.
Come on. My nerves have started already. If I turn and look at that dressed-up dummy, it'll be an admission of funk.
It's because you're afraid that you won't turn and look at him.
Rubbish. Not afraid at all.
Yes, you are.
Rot. Complete and utter rot. Afraid? A lot of waxworks.
Not of a lot of waxworks. Just one. Dr. Baudet.
French fool. Not so healthy now, is he?
Look at his eyes.
Don't want to see his eyes.
All the same, he had to eventually have a quick look round at Dr. Baudet.
Only a waxwork like the rest of them. They're all only waxworks.
All the same, he took another quick look behind him. Now, it did not worry Hewson too much, because it was, after all, only his imagination, but there seemed to be a subtle change in the grouping of the figures around Dr. Baudet. Or was it Dr. Baudet himself? Looking to the front of him, he looked at Crippen. Again, he had the slight feeling that something, somewhere, was a bit different. Crippen seemed, for instance, to have turned 1 degree to the left.
Must have moved my chair a bit. Yeah. Not Crippen. It was me who moved.
And just then, the waxwork of grey moved a hand. At least Hewson thought the hand moved. Just for his own peace of mind, Raymond Hewson gave the waxen figure a little poke. Wax. No more, no less. Lifeless, lifelike wax.
They tell me, the editors, I've no imagination. Better make some notes. Yeah. Deathly silence. unearthly stillness of the figures.
And then he turned suddenly and looked over his right shoulder. He had neither seen nor heard a movement, but it was as if some sixth sense had made him aware of one. He looked straight into the vapid countenance of Lefroy, which smiled vacantly back as if to say,
"It wasn't I."
Of course it wasn't you. Wasn't any of you.
And then he looked back, and Crippen seemed to have shifted his position slightly.
Can't trust that little beggar. Can't trust any of them. Once you take your eyes off them, they move. Not good enough, this isn't. I reckon I'm going. Not going to spend a night with a lot of waxworks who move when you aren't looking at them. No, Hewson, please. They can't move. What are you thinking of?
He encountered the mild, baleful stare of Burdett.
Almost got you that time, Crippen. All the rest of you, too. If I do see one of you move, I'll smash you to pieces. Smash you! Experienced enough already to write my story. 10 stories for that matter. Yeah. Morning Echo. Wouldn't know how long I'd stayed if I cleared out now. As long as the story's good. Yes. But that watchman up there. He'd pull my leg all right. And perhaps the manager wouldn't give me the $5 or $2. Find out all right how long I was here from the watchman. Rose will laugh about this, I tell her. You asleep, Rose girl? Or awake thinking of me? Can't have Rose laughing at me. Kids will pull my leg too. Yeah. I think worse than having someone's breathing. Someone was breathing. Well, it wasn't me. They knew I was listening then. And then they stopped. Yeah, yes, they did. No, this is too much. Bad enough when they move, when I'm not looking. But I'm not having the beggars breathing, too. No, this won't do. I am Raymond Hewson, unsuccessful journalist, but a living and breathing man. And these figures grouped around me are only dummies. Dummies! What does it matter if they're lifelike? Wax and sawdust for the entertainment of morbid sightseers and orange-sucking tourists. Ha!
Then the gaze of Dr. Burdett urged, challenged, and finally compelled him to turn.
Huh?
Hewson stared into those dreadful, hypnotic eyes. His own eyes were dilated, and his mouth, at first set into a grin of terror, lifted at the corners into a snarl.
You moved, blast it. Yes, you did. I saw you. I saw you. Good evening.
Dr. Burdett's movements were quite leisurely. He stepped off his pedestal with the mincing movements of a lady alighting from a bus.
I need hardly tell you that not until I overheard the conversation between yourself and the worthy manager of this establishment did I suspect that I should have the pleasure of a companion here for the night. You cannot move or speak without my bidding, but you can hear perfectly well. Something tells me that you are, shall I say, nervous? My dear sir, no illusions. I am not one of these contemptible little effigies suddenly come to life. I am Dr. Burdett himself. me, but... Steve, let me explain. Circumstances with which I need not fatigue you have made it desirable that I should live in England. I was close to the building this evening when I saw a policeman regarding me, thought too curiously. I guessed that he intended to follow me and perhaps ask embarrassing questions, so I mingled with the crowd and came in here. Inspiration showed me a certain means of escape. I raised a cry of fire, and when all the fools had rushed to the stairs, I stripped my effigy of the caped coat, which you may all be wearing, donned it, hid my effigy behind the platform at the back there, and took its place on the pedestal. I own I have spent a most fatiguing evening. The world is divided into collectors and non-collectors. The collectors collect anything according to their own individual tastes. I collect throats.
And the doctor regarded Hewson's throat with interest mingled with disfavor.
My activities of late have been curtailed. I am glad, though, of the pleasant opportunity of gratifying my somewhat unusual whim. I should never have selected you from choice, of course. No, I like men with thick necks. Thick red necks. This is a little French razor. The blade, you will observe, is very narrow. It does not cut very deep, but deep enough. In just one little moment, you shall see for yourself. I shall ask you the little civil question of all polite barbers. Does the razor suit you, sir? You will have the goodness to raise your chin a little. Thank you. And a little more, just a little more. Thank you. Merci, monsieur. Merci. Merci.
Over one end of the chamber was a thick skylight of frosted glass, which, by day, let in a few sickly and filtered rays from the floor above. After sunrise, these began to mingle with the subdued light from the electric bulbs, and this mingled illumination added a certain ghastliness to a scene which needed no additional touch of horror. The waxwork figures stood apathetically in their places, waiting to be admired by the crowds who would presently wander fearfully among them. In their midst, in the center gangway, Hewson sat still, leaning far back in his armchair. His chin was up-tilted, as if he were expecting to receive attention from a barber, and although there was not a scratch upon his throat, nor indeed anywhere upon his whole body, he was cold and quite dead. His previous employers were wrong in having him credited with no imagination. Dr. Baudet, on his pedestal, watched the dead man unemotionally. He did not move, nor was he capable of motion. But then, after all, he was only a waxwork.
And now, the Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the series of radio dramas dedicated to the supernatural, the unusual, and the unknown. Come with me, my friends. We shall descend to the world of the unknown and forbidden, down to the depths where the veil of time is lifted, and the supernatural reigns as king. Come with me and listen to the tale of the automaton.
Over here is what I call its brain. Put the power on, Elizabeth.
Yes, Father.
I've only begun on the binary system, but watch.
Why, it's moving. It's sitting up.
Yes.
It's getting down off the table.
And now you'll see a sight that no one else has ever seen before.
It's walking walking around the laboratory.
Yes, you're witnessing the first movements of a new creation, superior to man in that it will never tire, a servant to man. For that will be its place in the future. A machine that looks like a man and will be able to think like one.
The Hall of Fantasy will present the automaton in just a moment. The automaton.
I first met Dr. Eric Ziegler at the conference on scientific research. I knew of him, of course. His name was famous throughout the world as one of the foremost experts on automatic control. It was the closing session of the conference when he made his now famous speech.
And in conclusion, gentlemen, may I say that mankind can expect his technological advance to continue. He can look forward to the future in the secure knowledge that his life will become easier and longer through the advances we make. That he will be free to direct his energies towards the conquering of new frontiers, bringing him closer to the day when he will stand alone over all the universe. Bravo!
His speech so aroused me that I couldn't help making my way to the speaker's platform, pushing my way through the crowd which surrounded him in order to congratulate him.
Congratulations, Dr. Ziegler.
Dr. Ziegler?
Yes?
My name is Drake Sheridan. I just wanted to tell you I thought your speech was the best thing I've ever heard.
I take that as a compliment coming from you, Dr. Sheridan. I know about your work.
Oh, nothing at all compared to yours, sir.
Dr. Sheridan, I'd like to talk to you further. Why don't you come to my house this evening?
What time?
After dinner, about 8:30. Here's my card.
Well, thank you, sir.
You'll be there?
Of course.
I'll see you then.
Yes?
I came to see Dr. Ziegler.
Oh, your name?
Drake Sheridan.
Oh, yes. He's been expecting you. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Just follow me.
Was the most interesting effect of all. A new paragraph. The success of the automaton of which I am speaking is dependent upon the excellence of the brain I can give him. My work has become so...
Dr. Sheridan is here, Father.
Oh, excuse me. I do hope you'll forgive me, Dr. Sheridan.
Of course, sir.
I was dictating my report on a project on which I am now working. Please be seated. And before I forget, this is my daughter, Elizabeth.
How do you do?
A pleasure.
Thank you.
Drink, perhaps, Dr. Sheridan?
Yes, I could stand one.
Yes. Any particular preference?
No.
Would you do the honors, Elizabeth?
Of course, Father.
Dr. Sheridan, perhaps you're wondering why I asked you to come here.
I have been, but I consider it a privilege and an honor to be here.
Thank you for the compliment, but it wasn't necessary. You may be interested to know that I've followed your career quite closely. And from what I've gathered, you're a very intelligent young man.
Well, thank you, Dr. Ziegler.
I'm not complimenting you to make you feel comfortable, Dr. Sheridan. I mean what I say.
Exactly why did you ask me here, Dr. Ziegler?
To talk to you. To see what kind of a person you are.
And here are your drinks.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, my dear. That's just right, Elizabeth. Yes. Dr. Sheridan, I'm going to be completely frank with you. I am working on a private project financed with my own money, completely divorced from my work at the Research Institute.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter has been helping me with this work, but unfortunately she does not have the knowledge nor the training to be of anything more than elementary assistance.
I see.
I am interested in finding an assistant who will devote his full time with me to the work I am doing.
You mean you intend to leave the Institute?
Yes. My work is finished there, and besides, I want to devote more time to this particular project of which I'm speaking.
What's the nature of your work?
Automatic control, of course. Would you be interested in working with me?
It's a great honor, sir.
I will make it worth your while.
Well, I'd like to know exactly what you're working on before I make any decision.
I believe I can trust you. I have a building some miles outside of the city which serves as my own personal research laboratory. We might as well drive out there. That is, if you're interested.
Why, certainly I am.
Good. Elizabeth, get the car from the garage, please. We'll drive out tonight.
Well, you certainly have it well equipped, Dr. Ziegler.
I wanted to show you that you would be working with only the finest of equipment.
Who's there?
What's that?
Oh, that's the watchman.
It's nothing to worry about, Bart.
Oh, it's you, Dr. Ziegler. I didn't hear you come in.
It's all right. He'll check out with you when we leave.
All right, sir.
Will you open the door, Elizabeth?
Of course.
All right, let's go in. I'll put on the lights. Now you'll see what I've been working on for the past year.
That sheet-draped figure on the table over there, what is it?
My newest research project in automatic control.
But what
you'll see.
It looks like a human body underneath that sheet.
Not quite. Here, I'll pull back the sheet.
No, it isn't a human body.
That's correct. What do you think of it, Sheridan? What do you think of my automaton?
Is it finished?
Not yet, but soon, with your help.
A mechanical man. A robot shaped exactly like a human being.
What better form could I give him? After all, our own bodies evolved to what we are today. Why should I attempt to improve on nature?
What do you intend doing with him when you finish?
Tell him, Elizabeth.
Well, this automaton will be able to do all of the hard and painstaking work of mankind without ever getting tired. It can fight his wars. It can be the first to explore outer space. It can free mankind to direct his energies to other channels.
I don't know.
Oh, come, Sheridan. You look at the automaton as if you thought he was some Frankenstein monster. Believe me, this is the farthest thing from that imaginary creature. This is a work of science. This is not a monster created from the dark recesses of someone's imagination. This is our key to the future.
We'll return to the Hall of Fantasy and the tale of the automaton in just a moment. Back now to the Hall of Fantasy and the tale of the automaton.
Dr. Eric Ziegler, his daughter, and I stood looking down at the metallic figure lying on the table before us. In all respects, it resembled a man, a metal and plastic man, created by the genius of Ziegler.
This is our key to the future. This automaton will free man from labor. Let him develop his mind to the fullest.
How much longer do you think you'll have to work before it's finished?
I can't tell. That's why I need you, to help me set up the automatic self-regulation of its brain.
Then you haven't developed the system of feedback yet?
No. As you are aware, that is the basic machine of all self-regulating systems of automatic control. A man's mind is a complex creation. The mind of the automaton must also be complex in order that it can do the work of a man, in order that it can think and regulate itself.
Why don't you show him what you've accomplished so far in the feedback system?
All right. Now, over here is what I call its brain. Put the power on, Elizabeth.
Yes, Father.
I've only begun on the binary system. But watch. It's moving. It's sitting up. Yes. It's getting down off the table. And now you'll see a sight that no one else has ever seen before.
It's walking around the laboratory.
Yes. You're witnessing the first movements of a new creation, superior to man, in that it will never tire. Servant of man, for that will be its place in the future. A machine that looks like a man and will be able to think like one. I shall return him to the table now.
It's climbed back up on the table.
And it's lying down again. All right, turn off the power, Elizabeth. Well, Sheridan, what do you think now?
I'm afraid I don't know what to think.
Will you work with me?
Oh, yes. Who wouldn't jump at the chance? Of course I will.
Good.
You understand, of course, that the feedback system and the binary scale are still in their elementary stages. When the brain, the automatic control is finished, it will fit inside the automaton's body and head.
That's correct. There will be controls on the robot's chest to set the automatic control to working, and another to stop the machine if it needs to be repaired. Of course, our largest task will be to develop a complete automatic self-regulatory system to fit inside the robot's body. As soon as you can be free...
Which should be in about 2 weeks.
Good. Then we shall begin work on the final stages that will lead to the completion of the automaton.
Rather than completely sever my relations with the organization for which I worked, I took an extended leave of absence. There were living quarters in the laboratory in the country. Ziegler shut down his house in the city, and he and his daughter and I moved our belongings to the laboratory in order to devote every possible minute to our work. Not only was Ziegler intent on having the automaton think for itself, but he was also insistent that the robot be able to talk. To those ends, we went to work.
If we were right in our calculations, the amplifier and receiver we have built into the mechanism will convert our words into electrical impulses, which in turn will activate a response from the automaton. Those responses themselves will be electrical impulses, which will be converted into words.
Well, why don't we try it and see, Eric?
We might as well, I suppose.
After all, the automatic control is almost finished. We only have the more complex reactions to set in the binary scale.
All right. Turn the control on his chest.
Right. It's on.
We'll see what happens. I order you to sit up.
Sitting up?
Yes. Jump down to the floor. I want you to answer me with your voice. What have you been created for?
To kill.
That's not the right reaction.
What was that?
Correction. To work.
That's right.
We must have made a mistake somewhere along the line in the reactions we set up. That to kill value is present for only one situation, for personal protection.
I thought you'd come up and... What are you doing?
Well, we're just conducting a test.
Woman.
That's correct.
Woman.
Stay back. Stay away from me.
Elizabeth, be quiet. He wasn't going to hurt you.
I'm sorry. He started toward me. Frightened me.
You see? He's stopped now. There's nothing to fear.
Nothing to fear.
Get back. Back to the table. Lie down again. Turn off the control, Drake.
Right.
What's the matter, Elizabeth? You're shaking.
It's just that thing frightened me so. Those lenses that it has for eyes, there's something hypnotic about them. He looks so much like a man. I know he's made of plastic and metal, but well, I fear him.
Elizabeth, there's no sense getting emotional about this. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I know you're right, Father, but...
But what?
But what would happen if you ever lost control of the automaton?
That will never happen.
But is it possible?
Perhaps.
We didn't do any more work on the automaton that day. We went into the city in the early evening to see a play, leaving the watchman at the laboratory to take care of things. We got back about 12, and we're having a late snack.
More coffee, Drake?
Oh, yes. Please.
I think it did us good to get away from here this evening. We've all been working too hard. Do you feel better now, Elizabeth?
Oh, yes, Father, much better.
Yeah. Tomorrow we can finish up with the automaton. Then we can show him, after suitable tests, of course, to the world.
If we're successful, you ought to win a prize.
What was that?
Someone screamed.
It came from upstairs. We'd better take a look. Who could it have been?
The only other person up there is Bert, the watchman.
There it is again. Hurry.
Look. The door to the laboratory is... It's open.
He must be in there.
The lights are on.
We'll see what's wrong in a second.
All right.
Oh, no.
It's Bert.
What's the matter with him?
His neck's been broken.
Oh.
He's dead.
But how?
I don't know, only...
What's the matter?
Look, we turned off the control on the robot when we left, didn't we?
Of course we did. Why?
Because now it's on, Eric. The control is on.
You are listening to the tale of the automaton on this week's journey down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy. We'll return to our story in just a moment. And now, back to our story. An original tale of fantasy entitled The Automaton.
On the floor of the laboratory sprawled the broken body of Bert, the night watchman. A scant few feet away, I stood looking down at the inert form of the automaton. Before we had left the laboratory, we had turned off the control, and now we found it on.
But that isn't possible.
Take a look for yourself.
The control is on.
But we turned it off before we left.
Are you sure?
Of course, I turned it off myself.
How did it get on?
Perhaps Bert turned it on.
Why should he do that?
Perhaps he was curious. But the most important thing to find out is what killed him.
The robot.
Don't be a fool, Elizabeth. The robot won't kill unless attacked.
That's right, Elizabeth. It's the only reason for it to kill. Actually, the reaction was set in the control system for self-preservation. For no other reason than that. That's the only time the automaton is dangerous.
Maybe you made a mistake when you set the automatic controls.
It's possible that we might have made an error in the feedback system, Eric. And that the automatic selector chose the wrong value. When Bert turned the switch on, the robot thought he was in danger and killed him.
We didn't make an error in the feedback system, Drake. We checked each value through 5 times before we placed it in the servo mechanism. You know that as well as I do.
Then how did Bert die?
I don't know.
Master of Man.
It's still on. Turn it off.
Did you hear what it said, Eric?
Master of Men.
We didn't set that reaction in the servo mechanism. Something's wrong.
Do you mean the automaton can think for itself?
What about it, Eric?
We'll dismantle it tomorrow morning and check it over thoroughly, just to be sure.
What about Bert?
We'll merely explain to the authorities that he died in an accident here at the laboratory. We can do that in the morning, too. Now we all need a good night's sleep.
Don't you think we ought to move him out of here?
Well, they may want to look at his body, Elizabeth. Besides, nothing more can happen to him. Elizabeth?
Who is it?
Drake. What are you doing up here on the second floor outside the laboratory?
I couldn't sleep.
Oh. Well, neither could I.
Drake, do you think that the robot can operate by itself?
Why do you ask that?
I was thinking, what if Bert was merely making his rounds? What if he walked into the laboratory and the robot was there, waiting for him?
Well, that's not possible, of course.
I wouldn't say that. Isn't it possible that you and Dad might have made a mistake in setting up the feedback system? Isn't it possible that there could be an error in the automatic control system that would allow it to operate without being switched on? Operate enough to at least turn the operating switch on?
Well, it's possible that there's something comparable to a short in the control system, which would mean that the robot could operate without the control being on. Yes.
I want to go in there and take a look at it.
Why don't you wait until morning?
No, I want to see it tonight.
All right. Let's go. Are you sure you want to go inside?
Yes.
Switch on the lights.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everything seems to be all right.
Let's take a look at the automaton. Every time I see it frightens me.
There's nothing to be afraid of, Elizabeth.
I'm not so sure.
The control button is still off.
Wasn't he lying the opposite way, with his head at the other end of the table when we left?
No, I don't think. Where's that hum coming from?
I don't know.
Sounds like the robot's power system. Yet the control button is off.
Are you sure?
Let me get a little closer to it.
Well?
The hum is coming from the automaton.
That means I was right.
I guess you...
Drake, look out.
Master of Men.
The system is on.
It's sitting up.
To kill.
We made a mistake. We must have made a mistake.
It's getting down.
Let's get out of here.
Is it following us?
No, it's just standing there. But it will be after us in a few seconds.
Hurry.
Let's get this door closed and locked.
I can see it through the glass panel. It's starting towards the door.
I heard some noise up here. What's the matter?
The automaton's in operation, without the control being on.
What?
That's right. We must have made a mistake, Eric. The only thought that thing knows is to kill. We have to destroy it.
It's getting closer to the door.
That door won't hold. Let's get out of here. It has to be destroyed.
But how? It weighs over half a ton.
I think I have it. Stop here by this window.
Oh, another crash against that door and it'll be out of the lab.
What are you going to do?
Its reactions are slower than ours. We'll wait here for it. It'll come walking towards us. At the last minute, we'll run to the side. I don't think it'll be able to stop itself in time. It should crash through the window and to the ground below. The two-story drop should destroy it.
The door's down.
I hope your plan works.
And if it doesn't?
Then we'll have to think of something else.
Here he comes.
It's looking up and down the hallway for us.
Over here!
It sees you.
Here it comes.
It's getting closer.
When do we move away?
Not yet.
Master of men, kill all men.
It's only a few feet from us.
How soon? In a moment.
To kill!
Now!
Are you sure it's destroyed?
Yes. The fall completely destroyed the automatic control. You're looking at nothing but a pile of metal.
What do you intend doing?
Starting all over again. Somewhere along the line, we made a mistake. We have to find that mistake and correct it. We don't want a master of men, but a servant of men. Someday, I don't know when, but someday, we'll be successful. And then one of mankind's most useful servants will be the automaton.
So runs tonight's tale of the unusual, the terrifying, the unknown. Join us again when next we journey down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy to hear another strange tale of the supernatural. All characters and events portrayed in these programs are fictional, and any similarity to actual events or persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. And now, the Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the series of radio dramas dedicated to the supernatural, the unusual, and the unknown. Come with me, my friends. We shall descend to the world of the unknown and forbidden, down to the depths where the veil of time is lifted, and the supernatural reigns as king. Come with me and listen to the tale of The Dance of the Devil Dolls.
Hello? Anyone out here?
You don't think...
I don't know what to think, Chuck. We'd better take a good look around.
There's something strange about this whole setup. I don't know... Emery.
What? Look. It's him. Come on. No wonder he didn't answer us, Chuck.
You mean?
That's right. He's dead.
In just a moment, the Hall of Fantasy will present The Dance of the Devil Dolls. And now for our story. An original tale of fantasy by Richard Thorne entitled The Dance of the Devil Dolls.
Have you heard of avoutement? Literally, the word means face image. The practice of avoutement is as ancient as Egypt and Assyria, and still found from Ceylon to the United States, Europe to Africa, South America to Scandinavia. A figure is made to resemble that of a hated enemy, then methodically injured or destroyed, resulting in pain and death for its human counterpart. Charles and I had gone up for a weekend of fishing. Saturday night at dusk, when the sky had dulled from blue to gray, and the gray was shading darker every minute, we were walking back up to the cabin.
Not a bad haul, huh, Emery?
For you, not for me. I'll bet you the smallest of those 3 bass weighs over 4 pounds. What bait were you using?
Oh, a spoon. The fish just wouldn't leave it alone. Anyway, we'll have a good fish dinner tonight.
And maybe tomorrow my luck will change.
Well, I hope so.
What time is it?
About 9. We've been out 5 hours.
Chuck.
Yeah?
There's someone coming down the trail towards us.
Where? Oh, yes, I see him.
Can't be going down to fish this late.
Oh, you can't tell. Some guys really get the bug. There's a guy I know named Lloyd Erskine who will fish off...
Excuse me, gentlemen.
He means us.
Wonder what he wants.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I lost something. I wonder if you found it.
I don't know what you're looking for, mister, but we haven't found it, whatever it is.
Perhaps you saw it lying on the ground. It was a doll.
A doll?
Yes, about 12 inches tall. It looked something like me.
I'm sorry, we haven't seen it. Of course, you can always buy your daughter
It doesn't belong to my daughter.
Oh. Well, we haven't seen it.
Are you staying at a cabin on this lake?
Yes.
Only until tomorrow night.
It's right at the head of the trail up there. You must have passed it as you started down.
If by any chance you do come across it, I'll stop in before I leave this area, if you don't mind.
Well, that's perfectly all right.
Thank you, gentlemen. I must have the doll for the dance tonight, or the old woman will be angry.
Well, what do you make of that?
Search me.
He talked so strangely. I must have the doll for the dance tonight, or the old woman will be angry. I think he's off his rocker.
Well, it's not our worry, Emery. Come on, let's go.
We went back up to our cabin, cleaned the fish, and had one of those fish dinners you talk about for years. It was about 11 o'clock, and we'd started to go to bed, intending to get up as early as possible the next morning when there was a knock on the door.
I wonder who that is.
I don't know, but we'll soon find out. Oh, it's you.
Yes. May I come in?
Of course.
I see you found the doll.
Yes. I wanted to let you know that I had.
Well, thanks for telling us.
Now I must take him to the dance.
Well, the dance ought to be just about over.
Oh, no, it hasn't begun yet.
Well, you'd better get there or your wife will be angry.
You misunderstood me. I said the old woman, not my wife. You see, I'm not married.
Oh.
I hope you'll forgive me. I see that you're just about ready to retire, but I'm afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
The old woman is already angry with me. I told her I'd lost the doll, and she swore that if I didn't find it, she'd kill me. That's why I've come to you. If you hear that I'm dead tomorrow, that I committed suicide, you'll know it's not the truth. If I could only get in touch with Dr. George Kaltman, he could help, but I'm caught up in something I can't stop, and it's too late to get out now. I've tried, but... Oh, my head!
You dropped your doll.
I didn't drop it. She caused it to move. She doesn't want me to talk. I've said too much already. I must go now.
Here's your doll.
Thank you. Remember what I told you. If I'm dead tomorrow, it's murder. Good night, gentlemen.
After he dropped the doll, did you get a good look at him, Chuck?
Yeah.
The doll hit the floor on its forehead. A few seconds later, there was a heavy bruise on the right side of his forehead.
You know, he said if he was found dead tomorrow, that it would be murder.
It was about 11:30 when we finally got to bed. We'd opened the windows of the cabin. The sound of the alarm clock we brought with us mingled with that of the crickets outside.
The old woman said you must die.
I heard something. I didn't know what it was. It sounded strangely like words, but they were uttered in a voice so tiny and shrill that I thought I was imagining things. But then, I heard his voice.
No, I won't die. They will help me.
Emery, I didn't know you were awake.
I couldn't sleep. I thought I heard a tiny little voice.
Be
Tell
quiet.
them about her. They know.
The old woman will take care of them, too.
But I'm not going to die. I'm not going to...
Back now to our story. An original tale of fantasy by Richard Thorne entitled The Dance of the Devil Dolls.
Charles and I had retired for the night, but neither of us could sleep. Suddenly, from outside, we heard the voice of the man we'd met earlier, and another voice, high and shrill, and somehow deadly.
The old woman will take care of them, too.
But I'm not going to die. I'm not going to...
What's going on out there?
We'd better take a look.
There's a pair of pants and some shoes on.
Remember what he said about dying?
Yeah. You ready?
Yes.
All right, let's go. Beginning to think that guy belongs in an institution.
Maybe. Maybe not. I think his scream came from the left.
I'll take a look over there, then. Didn't tell us his name, did he?
No.
Well, I'll try calling him. Anybody out here?
Hello? Anyone out here?
You don't think...
I don't know what to think, Chuck. We'd better take a good look around.
Something strange about this whole setup. I don't know it. Emery.
What? Look. It's him. Come on. No wonder he didn't answer us, Chuck.
You mean...
That's right. He's dead.
That little doll that looks so much like him. I don't see it anywhere around.
Neither do I. You know, Chuck, it sounds crazy to say it, but that shrill, high little voice we heard...
You're letting this thing run wild with your imagination, Emery. Even though it looked like him, it's just a doll, nothing else.
It had to be my imagination, of that I was sure. But the mere thought of it, of the doll which so resembled the man with its shining face and beady little eyes, caused a strange sense of apprehension and fear to come across me. And I glanced out into the darkness and saw only the lumbering shadows of the trees, and heard the rustle of their leaves as they brushed together. I saw nothing, yet I had the feeling that something with beady little eyes was watching us. We notified the authorities. They came out, found no evidence of foul play, and diagnosed his death as being caused by heart failure. Our luck was exceptionally bad out on the lake Sunday, and we drove home that night, speaking but little, thinking only of what had happened the night before. About 10 days after we returned to the city, both Charles and I were home one evening. We shared an apartment together, and that night neither of us had anything to do. We were playing gin rummy.
One more hand like that and you'll be out, you lucky dog.
It was pure skill, my friend. No luck involved. Cut?
No, I trust you.
It's a good thing Pamela stood you up tonight.
She knew that you wanted a gin partner.
Don't be humorous. Proposed to her yet?
No, but I'm working on it. You know, you deal like a card shark. I have nothing but...
Expecting anyone?
No, you.
Mm-mm.
Well, I'll see who it is.
Whoever it is, get rid of him. I got a good hand.
Coming right up.
Is this the residence of Mr. Emery Ryerson and Mr. Charles Hunter?
Yes, it is, but...
I have a package for you.
Are you expecting a package, Emery?
Just bills, no packages.
It's for both of you.
All right, I'll take it.
Thank you. And good evening, sir.
Oh, yes, good evening. It's an old woman. She had a package for us.
Well, set it down on the table and open it, man. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
So I'll open it. Oh, it's wrapped very well.
Maybe it's a bottle of scotch.
Who is be sending us a bottle of...
Someone has a real fine sense of humor.
It's like the doll that fellow had with him.
It's the same doll. Notice that little nick out of its forehead? That happened when he dropped it on the floor.
What are we going to do with it?
I don't know.
We can keep it, I suppose.
Well, let's get back to the game.
No, I'm not in the mood now. You know, Emery, I can't help but remember what he said.
The man who died?
Yes. He said I must have the doll for the dance tonight, or the old woman will be angry.
Yes, that's right. What brought that back to your mind?
The woman who delivered this package.
We put the lid back on the box and left it on the kitchen table with the cards we'd been using. Neither of us entered the kitchen again that evening. We went to bed a short time after 12. Again, I was restless and couldn't sleep. I had the same feeling I'd had that night in the cabin. And I remembered the words I'd heard spoken in that unearthly little voice.
The old woman will take care of them, too.
And I wondered if I'd only imagined those words, or whether they had actually been uttered by the creature in the box in the other room. It was then I heard it, like a thin, reedy piping. It sounded like music, a rhythmic, discordant melody I'd never heard before. And then I heard another sound.
Emery?
Yes?
Am I going crazy?
I hear it, too. I think we'd better see what it is.
All right. I don't like this, Emery.
It sounds
I
like...
know what it sounds like. Emery.
Oh. I can't believe my eyes.
The box is open. And the little doll, Emery. It's moving. It's dancing on the table.
Back now to our story. An original tale of fantasy by Richard Thorne entitled The Dance of the Devil Dolls.
Charles and I couldn't believe our eyes, for the scene before us was as bizarre and fantastic as the wildest dream of an insane imagination.
It's moving. It's dancing on the table.
Yes, I see it.
This is something that... I'm going to destroy that thing.
Be careful. Look out, Chuck. It's running.
Going to get it if it's the last thing I do.
It's running over toward the window.
It's gone. It's gone through the glass.
Maybe it's down there on the sidewalk.
It's possible, but that's a 2-story drop.
I can't see it.
No, Emery. It's gone. They turned again to the old woman.
The man who had died had mentioned a name that night in the cabin. The name of Dr. George Kaltman. Now it came back into my mind. Kaltman was associated with occult research. If Kaltman could have helped the man who died, perhaps he could explain what was happening to us. We got in touch with him and made an appointment for the following evening.
You have told me everything that has happened. Is that correct, gentlemen?
Yes, everything.
We'd like to know what it all means.
Well, I shall explain it to you as best I can. Have either of you ever heard of envoûtement?
No.
Not that I recall.
Well, envoûtement is the practice of making little dolls to resemble a hated enemy and then methodically injuring or destroying it, thus bringing about either pain or death, or both, in the doll's human counterpart.
Dr. Kaltman, this doll we saw last night, it moved, it danced.
I know. What you witnessed last night was the dance of the devil dolls.
You say these dolls bring about pain or death, Dr. Kaltman. Why should we be singled out?
The man who died told you about the old woman. Is that not correct?
Yes.
Therefore, you must be destroyed. She feels that you are dangerous to her, that you know too much. Undoubtedly, the woman you saw last night, Mr. Hunter, was the manipulator, controller of the little figures. Since you saw her, she has probably made little figures of both of you. But before it will live and be subject to her will, she must have a part of you, a lock of your hair, a fingernail clipping, anything that will make yours and the doll's identities one and the same.
What should we do?
Go back to your apartment. I shall return with you. She will send the little doll back to your apartment tonight. I'm sure of that. We must capture the doll. for it is the only thing that will lead us to her.
Kaltman, Charles, and I returned to our apartment and took up our vigil in the bedroom, for that was the place the doll and the old woman would expect us to be. We made dummies of the extra blankets and arranged the beds so it looked as if we were sleeping.
You left the apartment door unlocked?
Yes. But why? It only makes it easier for it to enter.
That is what we must do. One way or the other, the doll would find means of entrance. If not tonight, then another. You have no idea what those little creatures are capable. Listen. It is coming. Be quiet. Wait until it is in here. Then close the bedroom door and put on the lights.
We understand.
Now, quiet. Now! Catch it quickly!
There it is, over there. This time it won't get away.
Don't let it get near the window! I've got it! Quickly, put it in here! Ah, there. We have it.
Now, what do we do?
This doll will lead us to the doll woman.
You mean now? Tonight?
Yes, Mr. Ryerson. She will know that we have captured her little messenger if it does not return in a few hours, and she will be prepared to stop us. We must find her, destroy her if need be, before she has a chance to destroy you.
Then began one of the strangest sights I've ever seen. Kaltman took the doll out of the box in which we'd imprisoned it, tied its arms and legs while it writhed and twisted in his hand. Then he began speaking to it, softly, rhythmically, slowly putting it into a hypnotized sleep. The eyelids of the little figure finally closed, and it was in an hypnotic trance.
Sleep and tell me. Now, listen to me. You must tell me where your mistress is. You must tell me where your mistress is.
The house of dolls.
The house of dolls.
That's a strange answer.
Not so strange, my friends. I know what it means.
What is it?
She is a diabolical person, this doll woman. The House of Dolls is a toy shop with rare and unusual dolls. What better place to hide? No one would suspect what was behind those burning eyes of hers. I myself have purchased dolls for my little granddaughter from her. We must go there immediately. We have no time to lose. This is the place.
Let's go.
Right. It's past 2. There's no one on the streets.
All the better. Try the door.
It's open.
Probably waiting in the rear of the shop for the creature she sent out.
Well, let's go in.
As quietly as possible. We must catch her by surprise.
All right.
There's a light coming from beneath that door back there.
That is where we must go.
Listen.
It is the dance of the devil dolls.
The door's ajar.
They're in there. I can see them.
Yes, so do I.
Be quiet.
And soon, my children, you will be joined by 2 others. And then, no one can harm you. For when the new doll returns, he will bring with him what I need for the spell of the dancers.
We must take her now.
And they will join you in the dance of the
Satan.
devil doll.
Now!
What are you doing here?
We've come to stop you. Look out, Bolton. She has a gun. So have I. She is dead. She will cause no more harm.
Seems strange to see those little creatures on the floor. All of them so quiet and still. And just a short while ago.
They were participating in the dance of the devil dolls.
Yes.
Do not feel pity for them, Mr. Hunter. The dolls did not really live.
They were a creation of evil, sparked by the malevolence of the old woman. When she died, they died with her. Perhaps the humans they resembled will rest quietly now.
The secret of the devil dolls is as old as man. It is lost now, but it will be found again. Then, once again, you will hear the dance of the devil dolls.
So runs tonight's tale of the unusual, the terrifying, the unknown. Join us again when next we journey down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy to hear another strange tale of the supernatural. All characters and events portrayed in these programs are fictional, and any similarity to actual events or persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
"I suppose you get stuff of that kind through your hands pretty often," said Mr. Dillett, as he pointed with his stick to an object which shall be described when the time comes. And when he said it, he lied in his throat, and he knew that he lied. Not once in 20 years, perhaps not once in a lifetime, could Mr. Chittenden, skilled as he was in ferreting out the forgotten treasures of half a dozen countries, expect to handle such a specimen. "How much you sticking the innocent American buyer for it, eh?" "Oh, I shan't be hard on the buyer, American or otherwise. You see, it stands this way, Mr. Dillett. If I knew just a bit more about the pedigree, though anyone can see for themselves it's a genuine thing, every last corner of it, I should be asking rather more than I am." What's that, 5 and 20? "Well, multiply that by 3 and you've got it, sir. 75's my price." "And 50's mine," said Mr. Dillett. The point of agreement was, of course, somewhere between the two. It does not matter exactly where, I think 60 guineas. But half an hour later the object was being packed, and within an hour Mr. Dillett had called for it in his car and driven away. Mr. Chittenden, holding the cheque in his hand, saw him off from the door with smiles, and returned, still smiling, into the parlour, where his wife was making the tea. He stopped at the door. "It's gone," he said. "Thank God for that," said Mrs. Chittenden, putting down the teapot. "Mr. Dillett, was it?" "Yes, it was." "Well, I'd sooner it was him than another." "Oh, I don't know. He ain't a bad fellow, my dear." "Maybe not, but in my opinion he'd be none the worse for a bit of a shake-up." And what then of Mr. Dillett and his new acquisition? What it was, the title of the story will have told you. What it was like, I shall have to indicate as well as I can. There was only just enough room for it in the car, and the drive was an anxious one. At last his door was reached, and Collins, the butler, came out. "Look here, Collins, you must help me with this thing. We must get it out upright, see? It's full of little things that mustn't be displaced more than we can help. I think we'll have to put it in my own room, on the big table. Yes, that's it." It was conveyed to Mr. Dillett's spacious room on the first floor, looking out on the drive. The sheeting was unwound from it, and for the next hour or two Mr. Dillett was fully occupied in extracting the packing and setting in order the contents of the rooms. When this congenial task was finished, I must say it would have been difficult to find a more perfect and attractive specimen of a doll's house in Strawberry Hill Gothic than that which now stood on Mr. Dillett's knee-hole table. It was quite 6 foot long, including the chapel and oratory, which flanked the front on the left as you faced it, with the stable on the right. The chapel had pinnacles and buttresses, and a bell in the turret. The stable was of 2 stories, with a clock, and a Gothic cupola for the clock bell. Pages might be written on the outfit of the mansion, how many frying pans, how many gilt chairs, carpets, pictures, and chandeliers there were, but that must be left to the imagination. The house was also fully populated with a gentleman and lady in blue satin and brocade, respectively. There were 2 children, a boy and a girl. There was a cook, a nurse, a footman, and there were the stable servants, 2 postilions, a coachman, 2 grooms. "Anyone else?" inquired Mr. Dillett. "Yes, possibly." The curtains of the 4-poster in the bedroom were closely drawn around all 4 sides of it, and he put his finger in between them and felt in the bed. He drew the finger back hastily, for it almost seemed to him as if something had, not stirred perhaps, but yielded in an odd live way as he pressed it. Then he put back the curtains and extracted from the bed a white-haired old gentleman in a long linen nightdress and cap, and laid him down by the rest. The tale was complete. That night Mr. Dillett's whim was to sleep surrounded by some of the gems of his collection. There was no striking clock within earshot, yet curiously it is indubitable that Mr. Dillett was startled out of a very pleasant slumber by a bell tolling 1. Though there was no light at all in the room, the doll's house stood out with complete clearness. There were lights, more than one, in the windows, and Mr. Dillett quickly realized that what he was looking at was no 4-roomed house with a movable front, but one of many rooms and staircases, a real house, but seen as if through the wrong end of a telescope. "You mean to show me something," he muttered to himself, and gazed earnestly on the lighted windows. 2 rooms were lighted, one on the ground floor to the right of the door, one upstairs on the left. The first brightly enough, the other rather dimly. The lower room was the dining room. A meal had been eaten, and only wine and glasses were left on the table. The man of the blue satin and the woman of brocade were seated alone, and they were talking earnestly. The former abruptly rose and left the room, and the expression on the lady's face was that of one striving her utmost to keep down a fear that threatened to master her, and succeeding. It was a hateful face, too, broad, flat, and sly. Now the man came back, and she took some small thing from him and hurried out. He too disappeared, but a moment later he could be seen stepping out at the front door, looking this way and that, and then turning to the upper window that was lighted, and shaking his fist. It was time to look at the upper window. Through it was seen a 4-poster bed, a nurse or other servant in an armchair, sound asleep. In the bed, an old man lying awake, and, one would say, anxious, from the way in which he shifted about and moved his fingers. Beyond the bed a door opened, and the lady came in. She set down her candle on the table and roused the nurse. In her hand she had an old-fashioned wine bottle, ready uncorked. The nurse took it, poured some of the contents into a little silver saucepan, added some spice and sugar from casters on the table, and set it to warm on the fire. The old man pointed to the window and spoke. The lady nodded, opened the casement, and listened for something, perhaps rather ostentatiously, then drew in her head and shook it, looking at the old man, who seemed to sigh. By this time the posset was ready. The old man waved it away, but he was prevailed upon to drink it, after which the nurse laid him down, the lady left the room, and there was an interval of complete quiet. Suddenly the old man started up in his bed. He must have uttered some cry, for the nurse started out of her chair. He was a sad and terrible sight, flushed in the face almost to blackness, the eyes glaring whitely, both hands clutching at his heart, foam at his lips. The nurse threw open the door and cried for help. but as the lady, her husband, and several servants rushed into the room with horrified faces, the old man collapsed under the nurse's hands and lay back, and the features, contorted with agony and rage, relaxed slowly into calm. A few moments later, a coach drove up to the front door. A white-wigged man in black ran up the steps, carrying a small trunk-shaped box. He was met by the man and his wife, who led him to the dining room, where he set his box of papers on the table while he listened to their story. He repeatedly nodded his head, declined what seemed an offer of refreshment, and within a few moments left the house and drove away. The man in blue watched him depart, a smile not pleasant to see stealing over his fat white face. The light then faded. Mr. Dillett remained sitting up in bed. He had rightly guessed there would be a sequel. This time the chapel was lit. On the centre of the black and white pavement was a bier. A pall of black velvet lay on the floor nearby, and a large candlestick had been overturned. Suddenly, Mr. Dillett's attention was arrested by a strange light away at the top of the house. It was a new sort of light, not of a lamp or candle, a pale, ugly light, emanating from the door-case at the back of a room where the boy and girl were lying asleep in two truckle beds. The door was opening. The seer does not like to dwell upon what he saw entering the room. He says it might be described as a frog, the size of a man, but it had scanty white hair about its head. It was busy about the truckle beds, but not for long. The sound of cries, infinitely appalling, reached the ear. There were signs of a hideous commotion all over the house. Lights moved along and up, doors opened and shut, and running figures passed within the windows. The clock in the stable turret tolled one, and darkness fell again. It was only dispelled once more to show the house front. Dark figures came down the steps, bearing first one, then another small coffin. The next morning, Mr. Dillett sent for the doctor, who found him in a disquieting state of nerves. He recommended a dose of sea air, and Mr. Dillett duly repaired to a quiet place on the east coast by easy stages in his car. One of the first people he met on the front was Mr. Chittenden, who likewise had taken his wife away for a bit of a change. Mr. Chittenden looked somewhat askance upon him when they met, and not without cause. "Well, I don't wonder at you being a bit upset, Mr. Dillett. I might say horrible upset, seeing what me and my poor wife went through ourselves. But I put it to you, Mr. Dillett, one of two things. Was I going to scrap a lovely piece like that, on the one hand, or was I going to tell customers, I'm selling you a regular picture palace drama of real life in the olden time, billed to perform regular at 1:00 a.m. Well, next thing you know, Mr. and Mrs. Chittenden would be off in a spring cart to the county asylum." Later in the day, in what is offensively called the smoke-room of the hotel, the two men's conversation continued. "Honestly, Mr. Dillett, I don't know where it come from. It be some country house, that anyone could guess, but I'll go so far as to say this. I believe it's not 100 miles from this place. The man I actually paid the cheque to ain't one of my regular suppliers, and I've lost sight of him. But I have the idea that this part of the country was his beat, and that's every word I can tell you." The next day, Mr. Dillett repaired to the local institute, where he hoped to find the clue to the riddle that absorbed him. He gazed in despair at a long line of the Canterbury and York Society's publications of the parish registers of the district. No print resembling the house of his nightmare was among those that hung on the staircase and in the passages. Disconsolate, he found himself at last in a derelict room, staring at a dusty model of a church in a dusty glass case. Model of St. Stephen's Church, Coxham, presented by J. Merriweather, Esquire, of Ilbridge House, 1877. The work of his ancestor, James Merriweather, died 1786. There was something in the fashion of it that reminded him dimly of his horror. Dillett hurriedly looked out Ilbridge House in the register. It was not long before he found in there the record of the burial of Roger Milford, aged 76, on the 11th of September 1757, and of Roger and Elizabeth Merriweather, aged 9 and 7, on the 19th of the same month. It seemed worthwhile to follow up this clue, and in the afternoon he drove to Coxham. In the north aisle of the church there was the Milford family chapel, on whose walls were tablets to the same persons. One slab told of James Merriweather, who in the dawn of life practised those arts which, had he continued, might have earned for him the name of the British Vitruvius, but who, overwhelmed by the visitation which deprived him of his blooming offspring, and later his grieving wife, passed his prime and age in a secluded yet elegant retirement. Mr. Dillett felt sure that in Ilbridge House he had found the scene of his drama, but he was unable to satisfy his curiosity. Apparently an older property had been demolished to make way for the red-brick mock-Elizabethan dwelling which currently occupies the site. As he drove out of the village, the hall's clock struck 4, and Mr. Dillett started up and clapped his hands to his ears. It was not the first time he had heard that bell.
Benjamin Whitrow was reading The Haunted Doll's House by M.R. James, abridged by Paul Kent. In tomorrow's story, Rats.
Loki! Loki has done this!
From the novel by Neil Gaiman.
Before the 9 worlds came to be, there were just 2.
Starring Diana Rigg, Derek Jacobi and Colin Morgan.
What do you expect me to do?
Think of something. If he succeeds, your death will be slow and painful.
Before he could do anything, he saw Thor's hammer arcing through the air.
Neil Gaiman's Norse mythology.
The gods will judge.
On BBC Radio 4.
The children of Loki are contained.
Available now on BBC Sounds.
The play, a first for this series by Prince Edward Islander Larry Leclerc, is called Baby Doll.
Wait a minute. I should be carried. Do you carry women over thresholds on their anniversary? Is that it?
Shh, keep your voice down.
Why is the burglar asleep?
Come on.
Oh, come on, Alice.
Take off your shoes, will you? Sounds like I'm leading a horse.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Come on, Kath. Just play along, okay? Humor me.
But I...
Please.
Oh, all right. If that's... Shh. Okay. I'll take off my shoes. I mean, the least you could do is tell me
It's a surprise.
Damn right it is. Oh, wait a minute. I get it. New shoes. Is that it? You got me new shoes for my anniversary, right? That's why the bare feet. Why the whisper? Who whispers around new shoes? Unless, of course, they're hush puppies.
All right. You ready? Let's go.
Okay. Would it be too much to ask where we're going?
The guest room.
Guest room? We don't have any guests, do we?
You'll see.
Stop that. What's so mysterious? So there's someone in the guest room. Who is it, Loomis?
Loomis? What makes you think that?
Oh, come on, Alex. Who else is always passed out in the guest room, eh?
I don't know, Kath. You tell me.
Will you knock it off, Alex? I mean, it's hardly a big surprise. He fights with his students, he fights with the dean, he fights with a bottle of scotch, then he goes home, fights with his wife, fights with his kids, and eventually ends up over here trying to pick a fight with you. I mean, it has to be Loomis, right? Right?
There's only one way to find out. Well, Kathleen?
What? Going there? You crazy? It's dark in there.
So, there's a light by the bed. You'll be all right.
Come on, Alex. Do I have
Yes,
to?
you have to. Now go on, Kathleen. Walk in, turn on the light, and have a look.
Oh, all right. But I warn you, if this is some kind of a joke...
It's no joke, Kath. Really, go on. You'll see.
God, I hate this. How's the light switch? Finally. Okay, now what's it... Oh, God. For a second there, I thought it was real.
Happy anniversary, Kathleen.
That's it? A doll? You put me through all this, but...
Hey, come on. It's not just a doll. I mean, look at it. Look at the stitching. That doll's handmade, Kathleen. Do you have any idea how much work must have gone into making a doll like that? All by hand?
Oh, come on, Alex. It's a doll, not the goddamn Suez Canal.
No, thanks.
Well, don't get mad.
I looked all over town for that doll, Kathleen. You know where I found it? It was in a pile of junk at an auction down on the waterfront. Some auction. Bunch of old ladies scrounging through the estate of another old lady. Some estate. Junk. That's what it was. It was all junk, except for this. This doll's an heirloom, Kathleen. It's a collector's item. God only knows how old it is.
Look, Alex, it's not that I don't appreciate the effort. It's sweet of you to go to all that trouble. Really it is. It's just... I mean, what would I want with a doll? It's not like we have any kids or anything.
Exactly. We both work. We don't have any kids. You come from a big family, Kathleen. I know how much it must bother you not having kids of your own.
What are you saying? You brought this home so I could mother it?
Well, the subject does come up. Remember the fight the other day?
So? I mean, what are you going to do the next time we have a fight? Go out and buy me a kid?
Will you calm down? All I'm trying to say is I'm aware of the fact that every woman has a maternal instinct. And if it's not fulfilled, well, it's like Loomis says.
Loomis. I was right the first time. It was a joke.
Look, it's not a joke, okay? Where are you going?
I am going to bed. Happy anniversary.
Great. Just great.
Alex? What's that noise, Alex? Oh, come on, Alex. You must hear it, too. Where's it coming from?
Oh, Cal, it's late. Go back to sleep, will you?
There's something out there. I know it. A baby. Whose baby? It doesn't make sense. How can Alex sleep through this? It's coming from the guest room. How? There's nobody in the guest room. Please stop. Stop crying, please. Oh, God.
Kathleen? Kathleen, are you all right? Kathleen? What the hell's going on? Are you all right, Kathleen?
You didn't hear it, did you?
Oh, God, you scared me half to death. Hear what?
How she cried. Terrified, so cold and dark.
Who? I didn't hear anything.
No. No, of course not. You didn't hear it. You gave it to me. She's my responsibility.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought there was something wrong. Maybe somebody broke in. Maybe you were having a nightmare or something.
Really, Alex, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm talking about hearing a scream in the middle of the night. What are you doing?
She's cold.
This isn't funny, Kathleen. Do you have any idea what time it is? It's 2:00 in the goddamn morning. I have to go to work tomorrow. Are you listening to me?
Shh, please. Keep your voice down, Alex.
Very funny. Get me up in the middle of the night to play little games. This is a dumb stunt. You know that, Kathleen? Dumb. I mean, if you don't like the doll, I'll get rid of it.
She's mine. You gave her to me.
All right, Kath. Have it your way. Tuck your little doll into bed and cover her up. Make fun of my little speech about maternal instinct. See if I care.
You go back to bed, Alex. I'll be in after a while.
Sure, I'll go back to bed. You want to get even? Okay. You've had your little joke. We're even. You know something, Loomis? Having lunch with you is like going Dutch with a trash compact.
Look, Alex, don't blame me, okay? You wanted advice? I gave you advice.
You didn't give me advice. You gave me a dumb speech about maternal instincts.
Ah, come on, Alex. Can't be that bad. I mean, so what? So she didn't like the doll.
She hated the doll.
Okay, so she hated the doll. I mean, why make a federal case of it? Why don't you just drop it?
I can't.
Why not?
Something happened. I'm not sure what. Honest to God, Loomis, this is the first time I've ever known her to be vindictive.
What did she do? Buy you a doll?
Will you knock it off? This is serious.
Yeah.
She hated the doll, Loomis. She hated it. Only instead of getting rid of it, she's taken to doting on it. Know what she did yesterday?
What?
She went out and bought this wallpaper. You know the kind. Elephants, teddy bears, that sort of thing. She's turning the guest room into a nursery.
Maybe she's pregnant.
She's not pregnant. She's... Oh, hell, I don't know what she is. Does any of this make sense to you?
Very little of anything makes sense to me, Alex. You think it's spite?
Well, what else could it be? It's either that or she's having some kind of breakdown. I mean, those are the only two reasonable possibilities.
What about the doll?
What about it?
Well, you said you got it at an auction, right?
Yeah, that's right. Why?
Well, how much do you know about it? Like, how old is it? Where did it come from?
Wait a minute. What in the hell are you trying to say?
Alex, it's like I tell my students. Sometimes, well, the reasonable possibilities just don't seem reasonable.
So?
Yeah?
You're saying I should think in terms of the unreasonable? Is that it?
Yeah?
I mean, I thought I was going out on a limb suggesting Kathleen might be cracking up. But what the hell are you suggesting?
Hey, just calm down, okay? I'm suggesting you should find out as much as you can about the situation.
I don't have a situation, Loomis. I've got a wife with a petty sense of vengeance, and that's all I've got, okay?
Hey, come on. Where are you going, man?
I'm going to pick up my wife and go shopping. And after that, I'm going to have a little talk with her, see if I can't straighten out my situation. You got me into this mess, Loomis. Now I'll get me out of it. And as far as any more advice goes, thanks, but no thanks.
Hey,
okay?
come on, Alex. You're overreacting.
Well, let me make one final suggestion, okay, Loomis? I suggest you lay off the sauce for a while. Otherwise, it won't be Kathleen who'll crack up. It'll be you.
Alex? Hey, come on, man. Don't go away mad. Alex?
Look at that. Isn't that sweet?
Sweet is not exactly the first word that comes to mind, Kathleen. I mean, don't you think this has gone far enough?
She always comes up with such wonderful surprises. Imagine waiting like that in the window.
Will you knock it off? I mean, it's not funny anymore, Kathleen.
What are you talking about, Alex?
I'm talking about leaving a goddamn doll in the window on your way to work, so that when you come home, it'll look like the doll's waiting for you. I mean, that's not sweet, Kathleen. That's sick. Wait a minute. Where are you going? Kathleen? All right. That does it. Okay. That's that. Fine thing when a man can't even get his wife to help him in with the goddamn groceries. Kathleen! Look, Kathleen, like I said in the car, this has gone far enough. I think it's damn near time you stopped acting like a schoolgirl and started acting like a wife. Do you hear me? Kathleen? I said... God, it's freezing in here. What's that smell? It's awful.
It's nothing unusual, Alex.
Nothing unusual? Will you listen to yourself? Look at this place. It's like a big playpen in here. It's freezing cold, and to top off everything else, it stinks. And you call that nothing unusual?
I don't mind.
You don't mind? really don't mind, do you? This whole thing doesn't really strike you as the slightest bit unusual, does it?
Why don't you go start dinner, honey? I'll be out in a little while.
Why don't we go out for dinner, okay, Kath? Somewhere quiet where we can talk?
No.
Come on, Kath.
I said no. We already spend too much time away. I'm needed here, Alex. Can't you see that?
There's something wrong, Kathleen. All along I thought it was a joke. Maybe mean, maybe spiteful, but just a joke. Nothing serious. It never was a joke. You're not angry at me, are you?
Angry? No, Alex, I'm not angry at anyone. Why should I be? I'm perfectly contented. Can't you see that, Alex?
No, I can't see that. I know. It's your work. You've been working too hard. That's it, isn't it?
Not anymore.
What do you mean?
I quit.
You what?
Yesterday. No, the day before yesterday. I've been so busy, I'm not sure.
You quit? I mean, just like that? You quit without even mentioning it?
Well, I didn't think you'd mind. Well, I really can't spare the time anymore, Alex, what with baby doll and everything. You understand, don't you, darling?
I'm beginning to. Kathleen, you're sick, honey. It's the doll. There's something wrong with the doll. We've got to get rid of it.
Touch her and I'll kill you.
Kathleen, you're not well. I'll call Dr. Thompson.
Poor dumb Alex. Well, go ahead. Call whoever you like. What are they going to think when they find a sweet young wife worried sick that her husband's having a nervous breakdown, eh? Imagine thinking your wife's become possessed by a doll. You expect anybody to seriously believe that?
I didn't say possessed. You said possessed.
Mine. She's mine. None of your affair, do you hear me? You touch baby doll and you'll burn. You hear me? Burn. Alex, darling, where are you going?
Out. Loomis was right, Kathleen.
Who? Loomis? We don't know anybody by that name, do we? Alex, how long will you be gone?
I don't know, Kathleen. How long does it take to find the unreasonable?
Go away. Can't you read? The sign says closed. Next auction's not till next Thursday.
That's okay. I'm not here for the auction. I'd like to talk to you.
What about?
Well, I was at an auction here a couple of weeks ago. I don't know if you remember me, but I bought a doll.
Oh, wait a minute. Yes, you are the one, aren't you? Oh, you better come in.
You do remember me, then? Good. I was wondering if you could tell me anything...
You weren't supposed to have it.
Huh?
I mean, how was I to know she'd put it in the will?
It? You mean the doll?
They didn't find the will till afterwards. And, well, by that time, you were gone. Nobody knew where. It was a mistake. Don't blame me. I never knew the difference. Self begot, I didn't.
Please, could we start at the beginning? Who owned the doll?
Bessie McAllister. She was a dear old thing, really. Had a little room down by the waterfront. Lived alone. No close relatives. None that come to the funeral, anyway.
And the doll?
Look, the fuss she made over that doll, you'd have swear to God the thing was human. Of course, she wasn't that sound in the head, you know, coming on to the end. Took to talking to it. Even bought it little dresses. Imagine her scraping by on the pension, saving her pennies to buy little doll dresses. But that's the way she felt about it. Nothing was too good for baby dolls.
Baby doll?
Yeah, that's right. That's what she called it.
Did she say anything else? I mean, did she ever tell you where it came from or how old it was? Anything like that?
Well, she did, but look, truth be told, most people thought Bessie was crazy as the crows coming on the end. She might have rambled on to me about it, but just how much store you can place in that?
No, please, go on. Tell me the rest.
Well, there's not really that much to tell. One night, not that long before she died, I happened to mention it to her, just for something to talk about. Well, she up and told me all about it right out of the blue. It was like she knew her time was coming and she was worried about what was going to happen to it after she was gone. I didn't really pay that much attention. Of course, if I'd known she was going to put it in the will.
Well, what did she say about it?
Well, apparently it's been in her family for years and years. Bessie herself didn't know how long. It was originally a child's doll. It seems there was a fire, and the poor little child was lost, burned to death. But the doll survived.
A fire? But the doll didn't burn.
Well, now, according to Bessie, it didn't. She claimed that ever after that, the doll's been passed down from one generation to the next. Always from mother to daughter, and always to whatever daughter that remained unmarried. Bessie claimed that was the reason she never married, but I imagine there was a lot more to it than that.
It's jealous. That's what it is. A woman with no husband and no children could spend all her time with.
Jealous? God, you're as bad as Bessie. It couldn't be jealous, dear. I mean, it's just a doll. It's not a baby or anything.
Well, what about the will? What did she want done with it?
All right, just a second. I got it right here. And if you still don't believe what I say about Bessie, I should imagine this is all the convincing you'll need. Here we are. Now, listen to this. I hereby decree that upon my death, my dearest earthly possession, known to you all as Baby Doll, should under no circumstances be sold, bartered, or otherwise exchanged. It is my most fervent wish that she be taken immediately to the nearest Christian cemetery, and that she be buried there with all appropriate rites and ceremony thereto attending.
Buried?
And in a Christian cemetery, no less. You see now, dear, what I mean. Whether it was living all alone with that doll, or whether it was just old age. Whatever it was, poor Bessie was right off her head of the last of it. Right clean out of this world.
You'll be all right. Don't be afraid. He's not going to harm you. He can't, even if he wanted to.
Oh, God, Kath. Don't you realize what you're doing?
Doing? I'm not doing anything, Alex.
Kath, you can't feed it, honey. You don't have any milk. Kathleen, do you understand what I'm saying? You can't breastfeed.
Wait!
Oh, God. This can't be happening. Why?
You bought her. You bought and paid for her as if she were a lump, a mass, an object. You bought and paid and gave her to me. Oh, darling. How can I ever thank you? It was so wonderful of you to bring her to me. Something I'll love and cherish always.
No.
Poor, stupid Alex. I detest you. Did you know that, darling? I loathe the sight of you, so why don't you just run along, you stupid, sickening little man?
This is my house. Do you understand me? I will not be driven out.
Leave here. Leave or you'll burn.
Who are you? You're not my wife. You're just using her body, aren't you? Well, answer me. Who am I talking to? All right. If that's the way you want it, I'll tell you who you are. You hear me? I know who you are. You died in a fire, didn't you? I thought so. Why are you here? Why didn't you die? What happened? Where was your own mother?
Oh, you made me go with you, Matthew. Now look. You see what we've done? Oh, we left her alone, poor wee bear, and all by herself. Dear God in heaven, Matthew, what have we done? There's no in the body. No in the body to be buried.
No, your mother was wrong. Do you hear me? There is a body. You're clinging to the body. Go back to Baby Doll. I can bury her.
Touch her and I'll kill you. She's mine. She's all mine and you can't have her.
Of course. You're a child, that's it. You don't know what you want, do you? It's the emotions you want, isn't it? It's the mothering. You feed on the warmth of it, don't you? It's no use, you know. You can't frighten me away. Not now, not ever. You'll never have her. Not entirely. There'll always be me around, upsetting things, trying to take her from you. What if I got her back? Then what'll you do?
I will burn you.
You have to go. Your mother's dead. All your mothers for all these years are dead. It's time to go.
No! No. Afraid. Afraid of the dark.
It's okay. It'll be all right. It'll be all right, you'll see. It'll only last a little while, and then you'll have your mother back. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Mother? Mother's gone.
No, she's not. She's not, you'll see. She's waiting for you. Even now, after all this time. Don't worry. You go back to Baby Doll. I know what to do. I'll take Baby Doll to a nice place. A real cemetery, just like I'm supposed to. I'll make sure it's a real service. A Christian service.
Afraid. So afraid.
No, trust me. It's the only way. You go back to Baby Doll. And after I do what I'm supposed to do, there'll be light and warm. Your real mother, just like always, waiting for you. You'll be so happy. Kathleen?
Alex? What?
Shh. Don't say anything, Kathleen. Just stand up slowly and pass me the doll.
But what?
Please, Kathleen, there's something I have to do. Just stand up slowly and pass me the doll. Okay, I've got it. Let it go, Kathleen. Okay, good. Now, oh, God. Oh, God. It's getting hot. No.
Alex?
No. Don't change your mind. No.
What the hell's going on here? Alex!
Hey, buddy, don't come any farther, okay? There's been a fire back here.
What happened?
That's what I'd like to know. 14 years on the job, I've never seen nothing like it. I mean, it must have been propane or something.
Are they... I mean, did you find any... Was anybody in there?
You knew these people, huh?
Yeah.
Well, if it's any consolation, I can tell you they didn't suffer. Matter of fact, I doubt if they knew what hit them. Hey, how many kids did they have?
Kids? They didn't have any kids. Why?
Oh? Just a second. You wait here, okay?
Yeah.
Hey, look at this. Here's these two poor people burned to cinder, and this thing lying on the floor between them. I mean, it was in the same room during the same fire. Look at it. Hasn't got a mark on it. I mean, can you believe that?
Oh, my God.
You recognized it? Seen it before, huh?
No. I've heard about it, though.
Ah, yeah, well, not much wonder. Beautiful piece of work. Bet somebody will be glad to have it. Bet somebody will get this doll and just love it to death.
You have just heard Baby Doll by Larry LeClaire. Featured in tonight's cast were Elva Mae Hoover as Kathleen and Jay Bowen as Alex, with Jimmy Morris as Loomis. You also heard Ruth Springford as the old woman and Claude Ray as the fireman. The recording engineer was Brian Pape, with sound effects by Matt Wilcott, and the production assistant was Peggy Este. Tonight's program was produced and directed for this series by Fred D.L. The executive producer of Nightfall is Bill Howell.
House presents Nightfall.
Good evening. Tonight's play may provide some answers for parents who are amazed at how often children seem to know what we've been thinking, almost before we've thought it. The play, a first for this series by Stephen Fraygood, is sweetly called Teddy.
Finish your lunch, Teddy. Oh, come on, Marge. Let him have the ice cream.
If you don't mind, Beth.
I know. Quit being the big sister. But I don't get to see Teddy that often after all.
Don't you think I'm a little too old to talk down to anymore? Look, I better get to the airport. Make sure you get Teddy home in a couple of hours.
I don't want any ice cream. I want to go.
Really, Marge, you are working yourself up into a state. I don't see how you can expect Gordon to be a passionate husband if you meet him in that kind of mood.
I'll be all right.
Just tell him how you feel about being alone all the time. Now it takes me on lots of his business.
I'm well aware your husband is a paragon of virtue.
No, that isn't what I'm talking about.
I have some things to say.
House presents Nightfall.
Good evening. Tonight's play may provide some answers for parents who are amazed at how often children seem to know what we've been thinking, almost before we've thought it. The play, a first for this series by Stephen Fraygood, is sweetly called Teddy.
Finish your lunch, Teddy. Oh, come on, Marge. Let him have the ice cream.
If you don't mind, Beth.
I know. Quit being the big sister. But I don't get to see Teddy that often after all.
Don't you think I'm a little too old to talk down to anymore? Look, I better get to the airport. Make sure you get Teddy home in a couple of hours.
I don't want any ice cream. I want to go.
Really, Marge, you are working yourself up into a state. I don't see how you can expect Gordon to be a passionate husband if you meet him in that kind of mood.
I'll be all right.
Just tell him how you feel about being alone all the time. Now it takes me on lots of his business.
I'm well aware your husband is a paragon of virtue.
No, that isn't what I'm talking about.
I have some business to settle with Gordon.
Oh, let the poor man have a rest, for God's sake.
Can we go now, please?
I know you're my older sister, Beth, all wise and knowing and generally much too generous. But if you don't mind my saying so, I wish you stuff
Stupid little sister. Stupid little sister.
Good Lord, stop it.
Stupid little sister. She called you.
Teddy, don't make a scene. I have told you.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Just leave us alone.
Well, you're going to be that way.
I am not your stupid little sister, damn it.
I think I'd better get back to the hotel.
What about Teddy?
I'll telephone you from Winnipeg.
Teddy, why do you do it?
There's nothing that gives me greater pleasure than coming home to a loving and affectionate wife.
I suppose you think I should give you a hero's welcome.
Ballard runs his damned apartment like a battle cat.
Did you win or lose this time?
As to Ottawa was tough enough.
You think it's been any fun for me at home?
Teddy again. By the way, where is he?
He's supposed to be with my sister this afternoon, but he scared the hell out of her.
Well, you left him home alone?
Where was I supposed to get a babysitter? Gordon, you have to do something.
I have to keep our little family fed, darling. It's going to get a lot harder if I don't get the promotion.
If you're home more often, you'd know what I'm talking about.
Look, Margie, it's just something he's going through, that's all. A lot of children go through funny periods. Ballard's got 2 kids, and he said...
None of his business.
Margie, it's not that serious.
Wonderful. Tell everyone about us. Gordon, Teddy is supposed to go to school this fall. Haven't you thought about that?
Good. It'll take a load off you and give him a chance to know some other kids.
The other kids are afraid of him now.
He's just a kid, for God's sake.
I'm sending him to a doctor.
That's ridiculous. He isn't sick.
She's a psychiatrist. She only works with children.
Look, why don't you just think about it, eh?
I've had too much time to think about it, Gordon.
Let's go out to dinner tonight. We'll get a babysitter.
I just told you. We can't get anyone to stay with him anymore.
Oh, to hell with it. Just give me a little peace, will you? Teddy?
Oh, Daddy.
I'm back. Well, aren't you going to give me a hug?
I'm too old to hug anymore.
Oh, nobody's too old to hug. Hey, look here. I bought you a present.
Thank you, Daddy.
Well, aren't you going to open it? Go on, here, I'll do it.
What is it?
Oh, it's a Superman doll. You know, faster than a speeding bullet, leaps over tall buildings.
Oh, yeah. Mommy says we're going to see the movie.
Now, you eat all your peas and carrots, and one day you'll be big and strong like Superman.
I don't think I want to be like that. People are afraid of each other a lot, Daddy. You're afraid too, Daddy. You're afraid of me. And you're afraid of Mommy. And you're afraid of the man with the red hair.
How do you know about the man with the red hair?
I'm sorry, Daddy. I just know about it, that's all.
Oh, Teddy, don't look at me that way, son. I just get mad because you say things that kind of scare people sometimes.
What kind of things?
Like about the man with the red hair. He's Frank Ballard, the guy I went to see in Ottawa. Well, you've never met him, Teddy. You don't know what he looks like.
I hear all kinds of things all the time. There's so much noise.
I'm not mad at you, son, but I wish you wouldn't talk about things unless you really know about them.
I don't talk to anybody except Mommy.
Teddy, you've seen me off at the airport lots of times.
Mm-hmm.
How would you like to ride in a real airplane? I'll be going back to Ottawa in a couple of weeks, and for some reason, the great Mr. Frank Ballard thinks he'd like to meet you.
I don't know.
You'd be doing Daddy a big favor. You might be able to help your old man land a job.
Okay, Daddy. I want to make you happy.
Sure you do, kid. Sure you do. And I'd like to make us all happy.
Well, Teddy, I certainly enjoyed our little talk. Now, do you mind waiting outside for a minute while I talk to your mother?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good boy.
Doctor, you have to do something.
About Teddy or your state of nerves? It may surprise you, Mrs. Fraser, but what Ted is going through isn't all that unusual. But mental telepathy? No.
But, Doctor,
He's intelligent, sensitive, and you say he's alone a lot of the time. Now, kids that age are very perceptive, you know. A word here and there, a gesture, feelings around them. They can put together a pretty accurate picture of reality. Sometimes embarrassingly accurate.
Didn't he tell you about the voices?
We talked about a lot of things. But you have to remember this is only the first time we met. I gather you and your husband aren't getting along very well these days, I'm afraid Ted is pretty upset about that. It's a difficult time for him.
I try to do my best.
Don't worry, Mrs. Jones, but I'm not going to abandon you. Speak to my secretary, and she'll fix you up with another appointment.
Thank you, Dr. Rice. You don't know how much this means to me.
Hello, Frank? Yes, this is Emma. I thought you'd like to know I picked up another one. Oh, I guess about Class B. Possibly Class A. Meant to be ridiculous. At the age of 5? Besides, if there's some emotional complications, I think he's strong. Very strong. Yes. Teddy Fraser. I don't care if you do know his father. I think this is something you should leave to me. No, you can't put him to work now. He's much too young. Definitely not. We agreed that I'm the one in charge of developmental training. Of course, I'm aware of the danger. I'll get back to you tomorrow.
Hey, we're leaving in 10 minutes. We'd better get moving.
Why do I have to go?
Don't make a scene. He doesn't look very well.
He'll be okay.
You're happy to see me go, aren't you?
He loves you. You know that.
Come on, son. We got work to do.
It's like a bus, Daddy. I wish I could really fly.
I wish all kinds of things. Everybody has wishes. Say, why don't we play a game? Why don't we see if we can guess what other people are wishing?
You said I'm not supposed to.
Not supposed to what?
You know about the voices.
Oh, that's okay, Teddy. You can say whatever you want. How about that big fat man over there? Expensive clothes, smart briefcase. He looks like the president of a big company.
No, he isn't.
Well, then I bet he wishes he was the president of a big company.
He wishes he was at home playing with his electric trains.
How do you know all that?
I don't know.
The pilot. I bet you can't tell me what's on his mind.
He's thinking about a lady. And she isn't wearing any clothes.
Teddy, you can't even see the pilot.
I don't want to play this game.
How about your mother? Can you tell me what Margie's thinking about?
I don't know. Too far away. I don't know. I don't want to play anymore.
Sure. That's okay, son. Don't get upset. It's only a game.
Please, Daddy. I just want to look out the window. I don't want to play.
You'll see. We'll have lots of fun in Ottawa, and you'll be a big help to your daddy, right?
Sure, Daddy. I'm okay.
It's you and me against the world, kid. You and me against the world.
Well, it's getting late.
Can I pour you one for the road, Frank?
Oh, no. I have to be up at 0700, you know. By the way, I'd like to say that a lot of the ideas we discussed tonight should impress the minister.
He's a tough old goat, but if you could convince him about the task...
Oh, please, no more, Gordon. We can discuss the details by phone. Well, Teddy, I hope you didn't mind the company of a pompous old man for a few hours.
No, sir.
But next time, I want to talk to you a little more. Introduce you to my kids.
I'd like that, sir.
You're a good boy, Teddy. We'll get along fine. Well, I better be on the road.
I've enjoyed this, Frank. I really have.
Goodbye, Teddy.
Goodbye, sir.
That's that. Well, it worked out all right. Hey, what are you doing? You're supposed to go to bed.
I just want to watch a little TV.
All right, but just for a while. What'd you think of him, Teddy? I said, what'd you think of Mr. Ballard?
He's okay.
Well, he certainly seemed to like you. And it's always hard to tell what's going on in his mind. You think he'll get me the job?
I don't know.
But come on, Teddy, you're pretty good at guessing these things. What do you think's on his mind?
I said I don't know.
Now, don't play around, Teddy. Just tell me what he was thinking about all night.
Don't be mad at me.
I'm not mad at you, Teddy. I just want you to tell me what Ballard is going to do about that job. I know you can do it. You do it to your mother, to my sister-in-law, on the airplane. You do it all the time, don't you? Now tell me.
I don't know. Leave me alone.
Teddy, tell me right now. Why the hell do you think I brought you here?
You hate me. You just want to push me around.
Damn it, tell me.
Crazy.
I'm not crazy. I'm not.
Teddy, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it, son. Just everything seems to be piling up on me. You've got to understand, Teddy.
Look, over there. It's a roller coaster. Would you like to go on the roller coaster?
I guess so.
You aren't really having a very good time, are you, Teddy?
No, ma'am. I guess I'm not.
People come here to be with each other and have lots of fun.
I don't like it. They make too much noise.
Some people like the noise and the shouting. But that isn't what you mean, is it?
No. It's the other kind of noise, the voices. It's all these people. They're unhappy and they're angry all the time, and it goes on and on all the time, and it makes me scared at all the noise they make, and I hear them, and I can't make it stop all the voices, and they go on and on and on.
Teddy.
I'm sorry, Doctor. I want to go home.
Teddy, wait. Now, listen to what I'm saying. They're unhappy because even in a big crowd like this, they're all alone.
I'm alone all the time.
No, you aren't, Teddy. You aren't. I'm here, and there are others, lots of others. And we are all just like you.
Mommy says there's nobody else like me.
She doesn't understand because she can't hear the voices the way that we can.
I don't want to hear them.
Maybe not now, but you will one day.
You're just like the others. You don't understand. You just want me to believe what you say, and you want me to do things, but you don't know what I hear.
Teddy, listen. Listen. Don't be afraid. Afraid.
I can hear you inside.
What is it like, Teddy?
Warm and yellow like the sun.
Yes, that's what it's really like. When you get older, you'll be able to talk to me like that. And you won't ever be lonely.
You never did that before in the office.
When you grow up, you'll be able to do that. You'll be able to let people inside. Or make your thoughts cloudy. You'll be able to listen to the whole world. Or have as much quiet as you want.
The man in Ottawa, he was like that. Like trying to look through a cloud.
Teddy, I don't want you to see him again.
I didn't like him. But Daddy says we'll be seeing him lots of times. Daddy was mad at me and he hit me. I don't understand.
Teddy, it's all right. I know all about this.
I don't want to hear any voices. They scare me. And Daddy's mad at me, and Mommy says I'm sick, and you're supposed to cure me.
There's nothing wrong with you when you grow up.
I'm scared. When I grow up, I'll be scared all the time. Mommy and Daddy are scared, and I think the man in Ottawa is scared.
Listen carefully. You can't help being what you are, and you aren't the only one. People like us have been here a long time, and sometimes when people found out about us, they called us witches and did terrible things to us. Now, Mr. Ballard is afraid. He's afraid. That's what's going to happen again. He wants us to take over power because he thinks that will stop it.
I don't understand.
You will. One day. But keep away from power. He wants you to do things for him. He's going to make your father take you to see him again.
I don't want to go.
You have to make your parents think you don't hear the voices anymore.
I'll try.
Hello, Frank? Yes, I know it's late. Don't laugh at me. You're the one who started all the trouble with Teddy. It certainly is my business, and I'm telling you for the last time you're making a mistake with him. Of course, I'm not running the organization. But I'm supposed to be a psychiatrist, and I tell you, the boy's under far too much pressure. You've only met him a couple of times, and I've seen him in one of his panics. He's more powerful than any of us. God knows he'll put up. Please, Frank. I'm begging you. For the boy's sake. Leave him alone. Damn fool.
But look at what he can do for us.
Can't be serious, Gordon.
Why not?
You make him worse.
Do you really care about Teddy or the neighbors?
Dr. Rice says he's emotionally disturbed.
Whatever you call it, Teddy has some kind of talent. Imagine the possibilities.
But it only makes him unhappy.
Ballard thinks we've got a disturbed kid. He says he knows a school where Teddy can get special help.
It's none of his business, Gordon.
Well, he's got a problem kid of his own. He likes Teddy.
Dr. Rice says he'll be okay.
You know damn well you're sick of him hanging around the house all the time. I tell you, we have to move to Ottawa. It's the best opportunity I've had in years.
I don't want to go.
We should go in there.
Go to bed.
Gold mine.
I don't want to go. I'm not going to go. I hate all of you.
Teddy, come back.
Teddy, come back.
Come back here.
Come back here. Kid, you all right?
You are going to put me in jail.
It's just, you shouldn't be out so late. Now, where do you live?
I am not going home.
Your parents beat you or something? You tell me where you live, and I'll see they don't do it again.
Nico, I want to go.
What kind of screwy kid are you?
Teddy. Teddy. Dr. Rice.
Who are you talking to?
Wait a minute. Officer, wait. It's all right. I know the boy. I'm a friend of his.
Ah, screwy kid. What's he doing up at this hour?
Go away. Dr. Rice.
Don't worry, officer. I'll see that he gets home.
No, I am not going home.
Calm down, Teddy.
I am not going back there. They want to catch me, but I won't let them catch me and put me away with the crazy people.
Eddie, stop it. You're hurting my head.
They're bad people, and they want bad things. They want to push me around and make me do things. I wish they'd go away and leave me alone. I want them to go away and disappear. And I don't want to see them ever again.
No, Teddy.
I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate you. I hate you.
Marge, what's happening?
No. Oh, my God. Teddy, what have you done?
Don't worry, Dr. Rice. They won't bother us again.
You can speak in my head.
Yes, I can do it now. And I can do a lot of other things, too, don't you think?
You killed them.
They were going to put me away. They said they were going to put me away and make me do things.
How could you?
Everyone wants me to do things. Mommy and Daddy. Mr. Ballard. And even you, Dr. Rice.
You're hurting me.
Now I can do anything that I want. Isn't that correct, Dr. Rice? Anything at all.
What have we done to you?
Now you're going to make it up to me. You're all going to make it up to me, aren't you? Come along, Dr. Rice. There are a lot of things I want to do.
You have just heard Teddy by Stephen Fraygood. Featured in the title role was Maxine Miller, with Nancy Kerr as Margie and Frank Perry as Gordon. You heard Maggie Morris as Beth and Jennifer Phipps as Dr. Emma Rice. Frank Ballard was played by John Granick, and the policeman was John Stocker. The recording engineer was David Hoyle, with sound effects by Matt Wilcott, and the production assistant was Nancy McElveen. Teddy was produced and directed in Toronto by Peter Boretsky. The executive producer for Nightfall is Bill Howell. And now, here is a final word from your host.
Hello again. Next week on Nightfall, the central character has trouble arriving at a vital decision. So we'll all have to do what we can to help him make up his mind.
You were going to kill yourself, weren't you?
What's it to you?
Let's just say I'm concerned about suicide.
Oh, I get it. You're some kind of preacher. Next you're going to tell me, I know how you feel. Well, you don't, see?
Oh? Well, I suppose you could say I'm something of an evangelist.
Yes, but not quite what you expect. In fact, I was on my way to the meeting. Care to come?
What kind of meeting?
The Thinking Room. Introducing writer Tim Wynne Jones on this grave ether. And starring Alan Fawcett with Rosemary Radcliffe, Henry Raymer, and Richard Donner. Dream your friend. Good evening. Tonight you're all invited to join a special club. But perhaps we better warn you that you may feel inclined to terminate your membership at any time. The play, a first for this medium by award-winning novelist Tim Wynne Jones, is called The Thinking Room.
And so, perhaps, the dolls are back in their chairs, the dummies in their cases, and the wax figures stand exactly where we left them, which is comforting. Unless, of course, you are quite certain they were standing somewhere else before. Good night from me. Good night from me, Stephen Dark, your man in black. Sleep peacefully, if the shadows permit.